Good afternoon, everybody, or good morning, or good evening, depending on what it is. What's up, everyone? How are you doing? Well, guess Liquid won. I'm in the loser camp. What's up, everybody? I hope you had a great start of your day. And I hope you enjoyed following the race well first. Unfortunately, it wasn't as close as the last one, but Liquid played insane. Damn. Damn, what a performance. It's crazy. That boss is so difficult. Well, and some other bosses before obviously have also been incredibly difficult. So, yeah, I mean, damn. Not too bad. I thought this boss is actually, like, not killable. I thought there's a special phase or something. Like, yeah, I was literally saying this, like, 2 days ago. I was like, nah. Like, 2 days ago, I was like, no. There's something going on here. There's a special phase or something. Turns out there's not. Turns out all you have to do is play good. And Liquid did. Liquid was so good. They were. It's insane. Like, I'm really happy for them, actually. Obviously, I've casted for Liquid before. I know a lot of the players, the casters, the crew. They do deserve it a lot, obviously. I'm really happy for them. They must be so happy. They must have... I wonder if... Yeah, I mean, they probably did have a party. It was so late for them, right? Like, they were done at, like, 12:30. I assume they were still having some drinks afterwards, I guess. But today's going to be the real party for them. Or, like, their Monday, I guess. The THG clip was nuts. Which one? I haven't watched many clips. Because I was casting in the morning, right? When they were killing it, I was on broadcast. Or I was, like, casting. We were actually in a break when they killed it, but yeah. What's this? Let me see. Wait.
Or else it will still be a wipe. 7% on the boss now, as we're going to see all the players heading over to
Way in the back,
saving the raid. Incredible play.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? I have to watch this again.
Will still be a wipe. 7% on the boss now, as we're going to see all the players heading over
oh, that's so sick!
Incredible play.
Wait, oh my god, I didn't even see that! Wait, that is so sick! Oh my god, THG is a god gamer. Oh my god, that's actually so insane. Okay, it looks really flashy, but to be fair, that probably was his assigned one. Like, I guess he knew that he's gonna do that. I don't want to downplay the play because, like, down-talk the play because it's very good. But I feel like this was like he knew this is gonna happen, right?
As we're gonna see all the players heading over to saving the raid.
Yeah, the race will first is over. I mean, yes. Yeah, as soon as somebody wins, the race will first is over because it's the race to world first. And first has been grabbed, so it is over now. Oh, this was another one. Oh, he was not assigned to this one. It's funny because usually mages do these flashy plays, right? But wow, that was so good. That's crazy. I want to watch the rest of it.
He goes and grabs the essence in the middle of nowhere and gets through this portal to prevent a wipe. 4%.
I'm also so glad that Dratnos was casting the kill as well. Obviously, Dratnos casting for Liquid this time around, getting the win, casting for them, and being on the kill as well.
Sub 5% of this boss here. We have about 10 seconds to the boss and rages. Can we do the sub 4%? Everything you have saying is down. Get a rest out here. Sub 3% in this boss.
And there we go, 3% on the boss. The ring cast hasn't even started yet. They have so much damage. No way they can wipe from here.
Can we do this?
No way they can wipe from here.
There it is.
Wait.
I canceled my THG stuff after he said it was no big deal. Dude, that is insane. Man, that play, like, being able to be so calm as well, like, when you're so close to killing the boss. Yeah, because sometimes when you get really close to killing the boss, you get a bit nervous. and you end up sometimes tunnel visioning a little bit on something. Man, TJ, what a gamer, man. Damn. That's crazy. Holy. Yeah, I mean, all of them played insane. Like, this is incredible. Like, the fact that they were so consistent is what is so crazy, yeah? Because, like, it's ironic, it's like greatest clutch play since I'm fired up on Steinbox. Like, grab mad, probably assigned. Well, no, I'm thinking, like, maybe he always did this, you know? Like, maybe he literally every single time put a portal and got his essence, is what I'm saying, right? I'm just trying to get the facts in before I'm calling it a, like, insane play, right? No, but it was really good. And it was not his assigned essence, so that's what makes it more insane to me. Because if it was just his assigned essence, then the previous person had put it down, just put it in a bad spot. And he was probably aware of it, and he, you know, he knew that he's going to do this. But if it's not his assigned essence, then that's what makes it really insane, right? Because obviously if you know it's in a bad spot, and you're like, okay, I'm just going to gate there later, and then he does just that, then it looks insane because it was close. But then it maybe was his mistake, you know? Because sometimes when you make a mistake, but you still recover it, then it looks really flashy, and it is. But you made a mistake to even get into this position, right? It doesn't make it less of a good play. Well, it actually kind of does. But in this case, it wasn't his assigned essence, so it was just all around a good play by him. So it is pretty sick. Sorry, I feel like I'm talking about this way too much. I didn't want to downplay it. It is insane. Just getting the facts, okay? Getting the facts. All right. So I have a coffee. This is my third coffee, in fact. Actually, it might be my fourth. I didn't sleep very well yesterday. Like, I could not fall asleep yesterday. I honestly don't know why. So yesterday I went, I had a, like, after dinner, I went and did I worked out. I was lifting some weights, and then I did a cycling session, like a low heart rate, just like chill cycling thing where I like doing that whenever I have stuff to do, like organizational stuff. Whenever I have to like answer emails, write something down, like think about whatever plans, that I like cycling on like a really low intensity, because then I feel like I'm being active and I'm doing something, and at the same time I'm also like getting work done. So I always like cycling for that. That's what I did yesterday. So cycling for like 1.5 hours, just getting stuff done. And then afterwards, I think it was like 9 p.m. maybe. And then I wanted to get up here and eat a protein bar, because we had protein bars here for a couple of days. And people said how good they are. And I'm usually not a big fan of protein bars. Like a long time ago, I tried them and I was like, ugh, disgusting. I'm not going to eat protein bars. Why would I eat this? But now I was like, you know what? I'm going to have one, because people said it's so good. And then I came up here after my workout really looking forward to a protein bar, and then they were all gone. All of them. So I went to the shop, because the shop doesn't close until 10 p.m. and bought some protein bars and some chalky bars for the other casters. Yeah, I went for a protein bar run. Then I ate the protein bar, and then I, went to my room, took a shower, whatever, and laid down. And I was laying there for a little while, just like watching, the race and whatnot. And then I wanted to sleep, and I was so fucking awake. Like, I was lying there, I could hear my heartbeats. And I was like, why? What is happening? And then I was thinking, maybe the protein bar had something in it. Like, there was like an energy protein bar or something. I don't fucking know what protein bars have in there. Like, I thought it's just protein, but maybe it was literally some energy, a speed bar, a cocaine bar. Who the fuck knows? But yeah, so I was just lying there in my dark room for 2 hours. I couldn't sleep until like 1 a.m. And I was just lying there. It's like, I'm not tired. Like, can't do this. And then I had to wake up because I had to shift at 8 a.m. in the morning. So my alarm was going off at 6:30, and I was like, fuck. Hey, Warrior, thank you so much for 34 months. What's up? 34 Pog, GG Liquid. GG Liquid, thank you so much, Warrior. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So yeah, I'm not too awake today. That's why I'm having like a million coffees. But the protein bar was actually very good. And from now on, because I do like my desserts, I have a sweet tooth. I do like sweet stuff. Like I love desserts. And sometimes I have these like cravings where I really just want something sweet. And I think from now on, I might actually just have protein bars instead of like, you know, like an ice cream or something. Because why not? Because it is delicious. At least the ones that I had, they were from, I took a picture because it was so good. And they actually had not that much sugar in it. Because sometimes protein bars are just full of sugar. So even though there's a lot of protein in it, it's also like a lot of calories, which then makes it kind of useless for what it's for. Bear Bells. Yeah, Bear Bells is the company. I tried their white chocolate salted peanut. That was very good. And it was also like, it was kind of soft as well. Because sometimes protein bars, the ones that I tried before, were like heavy and like chewy. It's like, ugh. They're nice. Yeah, it was salted peanut caramel, white chalky. Or not peanut caramel, maybe not, maybe only salted peanut, maybe not caramel, I don't know. It was good though. Bear Bells, yeah. Not bear, but like B-A-R-E. The cup that I have here is actually from Protein Works. It's like a protein, like supplement kind of company. It's just like a thermos cup. They are really nice. And then you just cover it with this lid here. So it's basically just a thermos cup instead of like a whole thermos like bottle. Holy shit, how did I... Oh my god. I'm trolling. Oh, there we go. But it keeps it hot a bit longer, even without like closing it, right? Thanks 8 months, Houdini, what's up? Okay, so plan is, I'm not going to do a super long stream today, but the plan for the rest of this like race over first. Obviously the race is over, but the players are still playing. And there is a chance, in my opinion, a pretty high chance, that they're not killing the boss today. Because, you know, they were already, like, if, I'm not even sure if they could have killed the boss if they didn't lose, you know? Like, even if Liquid wouldn't have killed the boss, they still might have not killed it, because obviously Liquid killed it at the end of their raid day. And Echo is behind, so it's like, it's very possible they can't kill it. And now on top, we already have, of course, now at this point they have a mental debuff, right? So I have a feeling there's a pretty high chance they're not killing it today, because obviously they're very demotivated from having lost. So it's very likely, in my opinion at least, that they don't kill it. Is it possible they can kill it? Sure, but I think they won't. So for me, the plan is like my flight has already been rebooked because it was supposed to be today. So my flight is going to be rebooked for Wednesday because I have really cursed flights on other days. So I'm flying back on Wednesday. Tomorrow, like we haven't really figured out what we're going to do with the broadcast. There's a possibility that I'm casting a little bit tomorrow, that we do some sort of a show, but it's also possible that I'm not casting tomorrow. But either way, I think I'm not streaming tomorrow because no matter if we cast or if we don't cast, I think we're just going to go to Cologne and do some sightseeing, you know, get a little bit of a day off and enjoy the city because, you know, it's nice to experience the city a little bit that we're in for the race. So first, if you're going to be traveling here, it's nice to look around a little bit. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow. On Tuesday, I plan on streaming. I don't know when, and I don't know like what exactly is going to happen because it's possible that you know, people are going to be hanging around here, and maybe I'd rather just like hang with people that are still here because some people are probably going to fly home on Tuesday. The players probably not. I would assume the players stay until Wednesday at least, but like some of the casters are probably going to leave on Tuesday already, so it's possible that I don't necessarily want to stream Tuesday either, but we'll see. I kind of want to stream on Tuesday in theory because obviously I'm not going to stream Monday, and then I'm also not going to stream Wednesday because I'm traveling home. And then I usually don't stream on the weekend, obviously, so Saturday and Sunday will be off. So I kind of want to stream on Tuesday, but we'll see how it works out. I'm going to try my best to get a stream in, but it's probably going to be a short one if I stream, okay? just so you guys get a little bit of an update on the schedule. And the next stream back home is going to be on Thursday. So I'll see you guys on Thursday for sure. Back home in my usual setup. And then I'm going to share the plans with you for the upcoming streaming schedule and what I'm going to plan on doing afterwards. But yeah, for now, we're going to have a little bit of, you know, an up in the air schedule. And yeah, for today, for the stream, we are going to, of course, play our Wordle and Wordle adjacent games in just a moment. And then we're going to talk about the race a little bit. If you have any questions about what's going on, you can obviously ask me. And then we're going to play some Plus, probably while I'm answering those questions and while we talk about the race a little bit. Oh, they removed it a long time ago. The slash spit, they removed it a long time ago. Hey, Ginger, good morning. What's up? How's the mood with the Raiders? Personally, I think I'd be pretty annoyed if I knew that the race was finished and I couldn't be first anymore. I mean, obviously, they're... I mean, I don't know how the mood... Like, the mood doesn't seem that bad. I think... like, the fact that there wasn't anything, like, super controversial with, like, hotfix timings is obviously gonna help with the mood a little, because they know they lost fair and square, right? Like, there's nothing that happens that means that they would, you know, that they could have won otherwise or whatever, right? Like, they lost fair and square, they were far behind. And when I say far, then, like, obviously they're not, like, miles behind, but yeah, they were, in comparison to how close the recent races have been, they were further behind than usual. And I think when they woke up today and they saw how close Liquid was, they had a 1.75% wipe, I think they already knew that they lost, right? So I feel like the players had already accepted it a little bit before it happened. You know, so it wasn't really, like, it didn't really come out of nowhere. So I think the players accepted it a bit, and they came in today with the thought, yeah, they're probably going to kill it, we're probably going to lost. So I think the mood is as good as it can be. And yeah. Why did they change roster? Strategy reasons. They just want to try the strategy that Liquid used, basically. So instead of killing all of the ads in the last phase where they want to try the Liquid strat where you go from one ad to the other, which requires a different damage profile. Not to mention, obviously, they're also going to be able to try some different players. They're getting in Waxy and Wildlife to, you know, also... I don't necessarily think that they're really, like, trialing anyone right now because, like, they wouldn't want to waste more time than what they have to because they also just want to be done, right? Like, they want to get this over with so they can go home and enjoy some time with the players and the production here. They don't have a 24-hour head start. That is not how it works. It's not true. It's not 24 hours. It is 13 hours reduced by the extended maintenance, which this time was like 4 hours in total or so. So it's not 24 hours. That's incorrect. Isn't it kind of unfair that one team does get an advantage? There's multiple advantages and disadvantages that both guilds have. It's not as one-sided as people may think it is. And that's just how the race is. Of course it's unfair, but it's not an official race. It's not an official tournament. And they choose to participate with these conditions. You know, it's not like the race starts and they're like, whoa, they have a head start? Like, they're aware of this beforehand, right? And they're still choosing to participate in a community organized tournament that there's no prize pool in. So, you know, there's no reason to go on and on about the reset because that's how it is, you know. I personally, so people have this whole thing where they say like, oh, a guild kills a boss, and then they're gonna count the hours for how long it takes the next guild to kill it, and then they somehow make that some sort of argument in their heads. But don't do that. That doesn't make any sense. For multiple reasons, but for the number one reason is that the guild that loses is obviously going to play worse after they have lost. Like, there's just no way in hell that the losing guild will kill the boss in the same amount of time that they would have killed it in if the other guild didn't kill it. You know what I mean? So, like, let's say Liquid wouldn't have killed the boss. Then Echo would kill this boss a lot faster than what they're ending up killing it, right? It's like there's no way in hell that they would kill it quicker now than if the other guild wouldn't have killed it, right? Like, obviously, not only it's the morale that is going down, but also, like, the motivation, because why... What's the motivation to kill it faster now? Like, this drive to win is gone. Obviously, you're disappointed in losing as well, which is going to affect you. But there's this, like, competitive spirit that these players have that pushes them to these, like, insane, like, heights, right? And that drive is going to be gone because they don't care if they get second. Some people think that second place is something that matters, but it's not. To them. Some people care about the second, but the players do not. Like, the players care about winning and only winning. Everything that happens afterwards, they don't care. Like, even if Method comes and gets world second now, Echo wouldn't care. The Method players probably would care because Method has never won before, and them getting world second would be a huge deal for Method. But for Echo, it doesn't matter if they get second or third or fourth. Like, they've lost, right? Who's that Disney princess lying in the back? The nonchalant pose is killing me. It's like Kate Winslet waiting for DiCaprio to draw her in Titanic. This is Jessie taking a nap. Do you think Ray could be on private service? No. Nope. No, I cannot. All right. Let's get to our wordles before we talk more about WoW and race stuff. And Sue. You can't wrangle in events. Rushers are screwed. I thought it was a joke. I can't change it. No. At first, I didn't realize what people have been talking about. Because when I started streaming, some people were like, whoa, is there like a bathroom or a shower room behind you or something? And I was like, ha, ha, ha. Like, that's a joke, right? And because I didn't know that there's toilets here, because I only knew where the women's toilet is, which is much further down. And at some point, I realized there is a toilet here, and people can see through the camera. So you can literally see people come out of the bathroom. It's the worst. Standing desk? Oh my god, you're a whole new person in my mind now. Oh yeah, I love my standing desk. Well, this is not my standing desk, but I do have one at home. In fact, not only do I have a standing desk at home, I have a walking pad underneath my standing desk. So I walk while streaming and playing games. It's yeah. I do like 20 kilometers of walking per day or something. Whenever I'm home. I miss my walking pad, actually. I really do. I would love to walk. Who won the race so first? Liquid won. Hey, Ace, what's up? Good afternoon. All right, let's do this. Ooh. And the only word I can think of is ready, but it's not ready. Riled. Rider? Let's go. All right. Radio would have been good. Yeah, radio would have been very good. I can't believe I didn't think of rates. Wait, actually there was no S. Wait, never mind. All right, let's do some math. We have to find an equation, but we don't know which one. So I'm just gonna enter this random equation. So it's a multiplication and either a 2-digit or a 1-digit number. Let's try 1. Let us do 3 times 4. Is what? 12. Oh, shit. Okay, we can't do this. Because we need 7 somewhere. Wait, we can do this. No. No. That's just not it. Wait. No, wait, that is it. Oh. It is a 1-digit number. And I was correct with things too. Okay, so we need 7, 4, 3, and 1 somewhere. All the numbers in the incorrect spot. Oh, God. Oh, God. What's 7 times 3? 21. So you need 4 somewhere. Oh, God. I don't like this. It's too hard. Oh my God. I'm going to struggle so much with this. Fuck. It is so difficult when you have a lot of numbers that you have to use, but you don't know any of their like positions. Okay, let's try 1 first. Even though it is strange. Okay, that kind of, so it's, I mean, it can't really be it. Could be 10 minus 3, 7. But then we're missing a 4. Oh, and 1 can't be this. Okay, that can't be it. So I mean, 1, it can be 1 in theory, but not 1 times 4. 7. No, it can't be 7 either. So it's not 1. It's not 1 times anything. So it's not 3. Let's try 4. So it's not 4 times 1. 4 times 3 would be 12. I already tried this. There's a 2. It's not 4 times 3 either, I'm pretty sure. So let's do 4 times 7. 28. So I need 3 and 7. And 3, wait. It's not 30 something. Oh, wait. So it's not something 1, it's not something with 2, it's not something with 3, so it has to be 4 here, right? I mean, it doesn't have to be, but... So since that is true, that also means that this has to be a bigger number. Which means it's Sometimes 4 is not big enough, so let's do 6 times 7. Or 6 times something. Oh god. This is too difficult. Okay, 42. What are we missing? We're missing 1 and 3. Oh! Oh, thank God. Whew. Oh, God. Oh, that's the one. Hey, Hockey, good day. What's up? Doesn't the first number have to be quite high because the minimum is 40 plus? Yeah, I realized that a bit late, Riva. But yeah, I realized a bit late that the first number has to be like 40 at least. So all of the lower numbers didn't really make sense. All right, let's do connection word. This is usually where we get the help from the other casters because I suck at this one. Spontaneous generation? The fuck? Oh, God. Oh, they're like conspiracy theories. Flat Earth? Homes? There's certainly some like mystery kind of like stories. Like this? Thank you so much for 5 months, Ninja. What's up? How you doing? Famous literary detectives. Yeah, there we go. The detectives, yeah. Perfect. Then I need physics, chemistry, literature. Nothing else fits to my theory. Ether would fit to this? No. Okay, what else is there? So there's peace. Oh, the Nobel Prizes. Nobel Prizes, yeah. Nobel Prizes, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, peace, yeah. Is it this? Bridges, yeah. Suspension bridge, cantilever bridge, arch bridge. Yeah, it's this, right? That's bridges, yeah. Obsolete scientific theories. Oh, okay. I've never heard of this here. I've never heard of spontaneous generation. What is that? Dude, I'm interested in that now. What's spontaneous generation?
It sounds like something where the... Yeah. Yeah, as in
like what?
People just like appeared.
Yeah, spontaneous generation means both the supposed processes by which different types of life might repeatedly emerge from specific sources other than seeds, eggs, or parents, and the theoretical principles presented in support of any such phenomena.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have you got a phone?
I do not.
Jesse, do you have a phone?
No, I think I put it on the table before.
Understood, sir. Are we faultless and full?
Interesting.
Okay.
And what's the ether theory? Ether theory. In the history of physics, ether theories propose the existence of a medium, a space-filling substance or field as transmission medium. Oh, in the universe? I've heard about this. For the propagation of electromagnetic or gravitational forces. Since the development of special relativity, theories using a substantial ether fell out of use in modern physics and are now replaced by more abstract models. Yeah, I remember that. And then there's what else? Phlogiston. What is that? Phlogiston theory. The phlogiston theory, as superseded scientific theory, postulated the existence of a fire-like element dubbed phlogiston contained within combustible bodies and released during combustion. The name comes from the ancient Greek phlogiston, burning up, from phlox, flame. The idea of a phlogistic substance was first proposed in 1667 by Johann Joachim Becher and later put together more formally in 1703 by Georg Ernst Stahl. Phlogiston theory attempted to explain chemical processes such as combustion and rusting, now collectively known as oxidation. The theory was challenged by the concomitant weight increase and was abandoned before the end of the 18th century following experience by Antoine. Interesting. Phlogiston theory led to experiments that ultimately resulted in the identification and naming of oxygen by Joseph Priestley and Anton. Nice. Jack, thank you so much for 43 months. What's up? Appreciate that. So, well, now we learned. Today we learned. Now it's time to do some geography. Jack. I'm not in the USA, no, I'm in Cologne. The last game was Connection Wordle, I think, or Nerdle, I guess, if you wanted to do the math thing. Okay, so since we're in Germany, we're also going to use Germany as our first country here. Just kidding, I always use Germany. All right, so the country that we're looking for is 4,265 kilometers away from Germany, from the border, 2,650 miles, which is approximately... Here, I'm going to go with Eritrea. Okay, 1,505 kilometers from Eritrea, which makes me believe that is... Wait, it is quite a bit further away, actually. No, wait, it's close, obviously. Wait, I'm stupid. It could be UAE. Or... Let's try that. Arab Emirates. Oh. There you go. It is indeed the United Arab Emirates. 4,030 kilometers from Germany. All right. Next. Let's find some capital cities. All right, let's go with Berlin first. All right, so the capital city that we're looking for is 2,310 kilometers from Berlin, which is 1,440 miles. So it's not too far. That could be Ankara. It is not. Barcelona. Oh shit, it's not Barcelona. Ah, fuck. I keep forgetting that Barcelona is not the capital of Spain. It is, yeah. It's Madrid, of course, it's Madrid. 500, oh, so it's Portugal. That is, Lisbon, right? Lisbon, okay, there you go. Nice. All right, close enough. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, next. Today I'd like to go from Yemen to India. Okay, well, that is not very hard. We have to go through Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Iran, Pakistan. There you go. Nice. Oh, we don't have a weekly challenge yet, right? That's tomorrow. All right. Then, let's move on to Laldal. Speaking of League of Legends, Medic casting Worlds soon. When is he going to have his first cast? Does anyone know? Okay, we're looking for a male mana melee. There's not a human. Let's go with Maokai. No way! No, no. Okay, this is so rigged. Dude, if I was you, I wouldn't believe that I did this. Like, if I were you, I would think that I played this on my phone before I started the stream. There's no way in hell I would believe me here if I were you. I just one-shot that. Wow. Crazy. Okay, so we're looking for a WoW NPC. And in particular, we're looking for a human that is male and is not from vanilla. So let's go with Anduin. It's not Anduin, but it's a male human from Storywind. Varian. There we go. Let's fucking go. Dude, I'm on a roll. Okay, to be fair, this was pretty simple. Okay. Man, we really did the Wordles quick today. That was a speed run. So, well, now we're ready to play some games, play some video games. Man, I feel a little bit bad whenever I play in Plus. I'm just, like, I miss so much item level. And I would be doing so much more damage if I had more item level. Sad. I mean, I still do a lot of damage. It's just like I would do even more. That's the thing, you know?
How fare you?
Do we have some currency? No, we do not. I'm poor. Let's upgrade this all the way, I guess. I'm just so poor. I have 2 Valor Stones. Man, these stupid Valor Stones. Who came up with this idea? I actually really hate Valor Stones. Like, I really do. Because Valor Stones are so useless at some point, right? Like, Valor Stones really only ever matter at the start of a patch. And all they do is annoy you. It's just annoying. Because you're already capped by the amount of crests you have. So what's the purpose of Valor Stones? Like, they're actually completely useless outside of just annoying you. It's really dumb. I hate it. Yeah, I agree. Very annoying. I don't have any trinkets, guys. I'm not... Don't assume that I'm wearing best in slot trinkets. I'm literally wearing whatever I have. I don't have anything. Like, I would definitely wear Arakar trinket if I had it. I just don't have shit. Best in slot equals bare minimum in slot. Hey, Clubby. Yeah, so I actually have never looked into how to sim like M+ routes. Because there's something you can do where you can actually sim like an exact run, which is really useful. But I have no idea how... It's not that I have no idea, but I've never done it, so I can't really help you with it. Like, I think it goes off on like an MDT route, and then you have to log your run or something like that. I think. Because you can take the... Like, you can... Yeah, right? You have to do... Or is it just MDT? Or is it uploading to Radar or something? But you can literally take your run, like you have done like in a plus run, and then like take whatever you did during that run and then sim it with a different variation of gear. But I don't know where you get the string from and how it really works. And no, I don't need a Morales sand. Thank you, Ace. Doppler's in there. What's Doppler playing again now? I hate Mist though. Well, it's not that I hate Mist. Moonkin's just not very good at Mist, I feel like. Just lacking, like there's not enough like big AoE, it's just too small. Oh, Doppler's playing Shadow Priest, yeah, nice. I highly recommend you update your bigwigs. I'm so sad. It's another weekend where I'm not home. People at home are having fun without me. Oh man. They're going, they're doing like, oh my god, what's it called? Like this course where you go bow and arrow, like shooting at fake targets in the woods. Like it's like a course. It's like fake, like animal, like things that are like in the wood. And then there's like a target on it. And then you go through like a course. You go from like 1 to whatever. And then you can mark down, I think you have like 3 tries per station. Animal target course shooting, there we go. That sounds very much like the correct name. Yeah, that's what they're doing today. I'm a bit jealous, kind of want to join. Also, I have really nice weather today. It was nice weather for here, for us as well earlier enough. All of a sudden, it's all gray and cloudy. So strange. Like earlier after lunch, I was standing outside and the sun was shining on my face. It was all blue sky, and now it's all cloudy. The race will first animal target quiz 30. It would actually be so funny for all the raiders to do like, man, I know that it would be like partially it would be a bit BM, but it's certainly true that some of the raiders for the race will first guilds are like incapable of doing some like normal everyday life stuff. Like things that other people have done before that is like, what? How do you not know this, right? And some of the raiders like, I've never done this before in my life. So it would be really funny to like take the raiders and put them in a situation where there's something that's a little bit not normal, like, you know, animal target course shooting. And I feel like there's a lot of people that haven't done that, but like take something that is like maybe a little bit more normal, but it's likely not, some of the raiders have not done it. And then you just like watch them do whatever it is. Man, that'd be so fucking funny. I don't know what it would be though. What would we, like, do their laundry or something? Ironing their clothes. Cooking. Ice skating. Talk to women. Wait, hey, they talk to me. They're doing great. Wait a second. They actually know exactly how to talk to women. I've had great conversations with them, okay? But I think ice skating would be hilarious. Put them in an escape room. That would no what? They would thrive in an escape room.
3, 2.
They would be thriving. Fuck, do I have the correct talents? I hope I do.
And now you learn the true
Looks correct
lesson
enough.
of the void.
Fuck. Oh, I just realized we have a Shadow Priest in here. I've never actually played with a Shadow Priest this season. I'm actually very curious to see how they're doing. Oh, we didn't last as well. That's why that pack took so long.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Love that part where you click Starfire. Do you mean I click Starfire? I don't click Starfire. Or are you saying that I'm not casting a lot of spells? Like different spells, you mean? Is this one of those memes where it's like, oh, Moonkin is so easy? From a player that doesn't know how Moonkin works? Guys, the amount of spells you're casting does not determine the difficulty of your spec, okay? That's just not how it works. If you don't understand how Moonkin works, that's fine. Just say so.
Do you see? A stone to call forth the darkness.
I don't understand how other classes work either. I mean, fair. I'm not sure if I send my trees a bit... I wonder if they're gonna get ready again. I hope so.
Uh,
24 seconds. 11 seconds. Calm down, everyone. Fuck. That's just slightly too early. Okay, I'm fine now. No, monkeys are exceptionally squishy, yes. This is not a meme. I feel like people are now also like I feel like Moonkin has been actually pretty squishy for a while. But the general, like the people that don't play Moonkin did not believe the Moonkin players that they're squishy. But I feel like slowly it is actually catching on. Because I think even people in the race of first have been saying it, and like in particular Max has been saying that Moonkin is squishy. And I think now people are finally convinced because they believe Max. Alright. But Moonkin has been squishy for a while now. And I feel like people finally are generally in agreement that this might be correct. Even though it has been the case that Moonkin is squishy for years, in fact. Like, actually years. Like, since Dragonflight, at least. Even, like, end of Shadowlands, Moonkin was a bit squishy still. I mean, Shadowlands in general, because we didn't play Night Fae, and a lot of other classes played Night Fae. So yeah, Moonkin actually struggled a little bit with survivability for a while now. But people have not been accepting that until now. They're slowly catching on, I guess. And then every single time you say Moonkin is squished, it's like bear form. Yes. Of course, I understand that bear form is an ability that we have. I am aware that I can shift into bear form. Thank you. Look how much health. Some people think that if you're in bear form, you have some supernatural survivability as well. Some people don't understand that it literally only gives you health, yeah? It's just more health. Yes, you have a little bit more armor, but armor only helps against physical damage, and the amount of physical damage that you take as a ranged DPS is very little. Like, almost everything you take is magic damage, right? And armor doesn't do shit against magic damage, so the only thing that you gain from bear form is more health. And yeah, more health is nice, but some people have so much health normally that we have in bear form, yeah? Like, without anything else. They have that amount of health just normally. Like, I have 5.5 million health in Moonkin form. And then I have almost 8 million when I go into bear form because of Might of Orsak. And now I have 6.9. 6.9 million health versus 5.5. Like, it's not some sort of invincibility button or whatever, you know? Like, it's obviously good that it doesn't have a cooldown, right? But it is certainly not this insane defensive that people think it is. Not to mention that you have to press 2 globals every time you enter bear form, right? You have to go bear form, you have to go back Moonkin form. Now, of course, we have the new talent, which makes it a little bit easier. Like, you can use fluid form, which turns it into just 1 global. But it's still like in bear form, you don't do anything. You're just sitting there, waiting for whatever it is to be over. And yeah, even like people die through bear form all the time. Yeah, it's not that you press bear form and you just survive everything. Not to mention that bear form sometimes, or like extra HP is not really very useful either. It depends what kind of damage you're taking, right? Because, of course, if you're taking like 1 big hit, then bear form is very useful. Because obviously then you might survive it while other people don't, because they don't have enough HP or whatever. Especially, I think bear form shines the most whenever it's like a big hit that happens somewhat frequently. Like, let's say every 30 seconds or every 20 seconds, you get like a big hit. If bear form is enough to survive it, then you will thrive it forever, right? As long as you're full HP, you'll survive it every time. Because bear form, of course, doesn't have a cooldown. Well, other classes struggle with that a lot. But because so many other classes struggle with this, the amount of times this happens is very low. Because the only class that can deal with that type of damage really well is Druid, right? So Blizzard knowingly does not put that kind of type of damage into the game a lot. Because otherwise, no classes will survive, right? So obviously there is barely any bosses or any situation where that type of niche survivability would really matter that much. Because rightfully so, Blizzard is not adding that type of damage onto bosses. And if it's just 1 big hit every minute or every 2 minutes or so, well, then every other class has a defensive for it too. Then bear form doesn't really have an advantage because The advantage of bear form is that it doesn't have a cooldown. But if that is not an advantage, then... What's up?
I would recommend going there before the animals devour it.
Oh my god, it's...
Yeah.
I'm in a Plasky!
Well,
Okay, well, I guess this is it.
where are you at?
I'm not
it's
close.
Try to defend some.
Thank you. Okay, Grim is fighting for me. We have some sushi here. But unfortunately, I'm in a Plasky, and it's very likely that all of it's gonna be gone. And I'm out of this key. Fuck. So yeah, I personally wish that we would get some other defensive, or like maybe even a trade-off. Like I personally wouldn't mind giving up my bear form, like the fact that it doesn't have a cooldown, for like some other defensive, you know, like, because I understand the bear form can be really strong. So what if they just say, hey, you can't shift into bear form anymore, like whenever you want to, but whenever you do shift into bear form, it's like some bigger defensive, or like it's not a GCD anymore, or it's like some other cooldown that you get instead. I don't fucking know. It's this one.
Oh, what?
Oh, it's that. Wait, that didn't hit it? Huh? What the fuck happened there? But yeah, at some point, they're gonna address that issue. At some point, it will happen. Certainly. Maybe. Are you a sushi fan, Jesse?
I love sushi.
Oh, did you have some?
I did. It's
Nice.
quite good. Are you gonna get some?
Yeah, I'm just gonna key in the hope there's some left whenever I'm done.
Good luck.
Oh,
There were like 80 pieces. I think there's 20.
okay. Nice. It is a ring, it is a ring.
Kush does anything for non-psychos.
What?
Sushi is psycho behavior.
Hey, Ujidi, I want to thank you and the other cast for being such good sports with the goals met for raising money for charity. I had a lot of time. I had a very good time raising money for charity. I mean, in general, I had a good time casting. Like, all of these other casters are like so fun to hang out with and so fun to cast with them. Like, I'm having a very good time here. Obviously, we all would have liked to win and to have like have Echo win, obviously, but you know, you win some, you lose some. Yeah, maybe Druid is next, but yeah. That was enough of a rant about Moonkin defensives. It's just like, it really bothers me, like, because people always complain about Moonkin's complaining, right? And I understand, like, I get it. But it really, like, tempers, like, it really ruins the fun to me, personally. Like, I feel like if you play a really squishy class, it affects your fun at the game, you know? Because if you constantly are at the brink of death and you constantly have to fear for your, like, literally for dying on every type of damage that you take, it's really, like, it's not fun, you know? Like, you're trying so hard to survive everything, and all you do is, like, go barefoot 24/7, and, ugh, it's just so annoying.
Do you see it?
So yeah, I'm here fighting for my Moonkin friends. That at some point in the future, we won't have to fear for our lives all of the time anymore. Hey gamer, thank you so much for 32 months. What's up? I did almost die to that one. No. Yeah, I'm fighting the good fight, Moonkins. I got you. Hey, Everdrain, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. The banter you and Preach was generally enjoyable to see and hear. You two need to do more content together. Yeah, I loved casting with Preach. It's a lot of fun.
A stone.
Yeah, we were like, whenever, like we went out for dinner as well, like Preach and I, and we talked a bunch of like, we talked about a bunch of like stream ideas and content ideas. And I do think that Preach and I are kind of like interested in the same things, which would be cool for stream content. Like not just interested together, like interested in the same like stream content ideas, but like generally interested in like similar activities, you know? Like things that you would do for like holiday and stuff, you know? And obviously whenever you enjoy something as a streamer and you can make content out of it, it's so enjoyable for the viewers to see the streamer actually enjoy themselves, right? Because if you watch a streamer and they have a horrible time, then it kind of rubs off on the viewers and it's not very enjoyable, right? But if the streamer is generally enjoying themselves, it's going to be so much more fun for the people watching. And I think whenever we're just like throwing stuff around, like throwing ideas around and what you could do for like real life content, like for IRL stream content and stuff, because I started IRL streaming, so it came up, like the subject came up and we talked about it. And we generally had like very similar ideas on what we would want to do for like IRL events, like that we would both enjoy doing. So that's really cool. Hey Lucas, what's up? Hey Staken, welcome back. I do not do coaching, no. I was thinking about, and this is not anything that is set in stone or by any means, but I was thinking about maybe like having some like communities, like close community, because obviously the biggest problem with coaching for me is that I don't have the time, and if I say that I'm going to do coaching, there might be like many people that would be interested in that, because I could do coaching for like one person, right, or for a couple of people once in a blue moon, but I can't possibly do coaching for like loads of people, right? So one thing that I was thinking about, and this is not just for like WoW coaching in general, I was thinking about even like other topics. Like this could be stream content. Like for example, like coaching like people that want to start streaming or something, you know? Or people that want to like whatever else. I think I'd tank to see it. Unfortunately enough. Live coaching. Yeah, honestly, any type of coaching. Like, obviously this will be more of a meme because I'm not... I'm not an actual coach in anything, and I didn't study anything, right? Like, I'm not... equipped to be a coach in anything, really. But it would be fun to do like live advice, whatever it is, and to have like proper sessions on stream and people can literally ask me to coach them in anything. And then I would have to do the research. Like, it might be a subject that I don't know anything about. You know, like, that would be hilarious. If I'm going to be, like, coaching somebody in, I don't know, playing the trumpet or whatever, you know? And then I have to do some research into how to do it first. I feel like that would be fun content. Obviously, I feel like it would have to be things that I know a little bit about. Because if I know nothing about it, then obviously the content is going to get boring pretty quickly. And I don't have time to, like, an insane amount of research. But things that I know a little bit about, you know? I feel like that would be fun. Hey, Schnorin, thank you so much for 2 months. Welcome back. How are you doing? Oh, shit. I just had the absolute worst consumption of Dreamburst. And then I pressed Starfall when there were no ads up. Moonkin coach! What to not do if you play Moonkin. I got you covered, guys. Don't you worry about it. Coach me on how to change a head gasket on a 2018 Audi S. I will certainly teach you how to do that, no problem. Soldering lesson by Naguura. Yeah, stuff like that. That would be fun, though. Like, I feel like that would be hilarious. Do as I say, not as I do, yeah. Or like a styling lesson, you know? Like, that would be so funny. Oh my god, that consumption lasted forever. Transmo coach, yeah, I don't know about that one. Teach us how to do our nails? Yeah, stuff like that. That would be so funny. Makeup tips, yep. I'm not sucking his ball. This is why I hate this affix. I'm alive. That was a real commit right there. Oh, I got changing again. With speed! Naguura. 2 needs. Oh yeah, the sushi! Good point. Okay, wait, I'm running. Wait, I quickly have to scroll up though, because I saw... Gaps. Mookin coaching. Yeah, you enter cliffs. Okay, go bear now. Oops, you died. GG. It's funny because it's true. Key review, yeah, stuff like that. Like, and I was thinking we could do this because, as I said, like obviously the problem is going to be time. But if you can combine it with stream and make it like an event kind of thing, we could do it, and we could like, I don't know how I would be choosing the people, but that's something that I'm that I can think about. Because when I'm back home, I actually have a lot of stuff technically planned. Just need to organize it all and stuff. So I do think when I get back home, there's gonna be some like normal streams, but I do think that I'm gonna do a lot of like special streams, a lot of variety streams, and I'm gonna bring real life streaming back. I'm so excited to real life stream again because I haven't done that in so long. So we're gonna have the return of real life streams, and we're also gonna have some variety streams. Believe it or not, it's gonna happen. I'm playing Night Elf. Okay, I'm gonna be back 1 second. I'm gonna see if there's any sushi left, and then I will return. All right, there was some sushi left. It was delicious. There was some with like salmon on top. It was like a little bit like, it wasn't cooked. It was like roasted a bit. Maybe not roasted, but like some flame over it. You know, like this thing where the flame comes out. What's it called? Flambe? That one's good. Smoked? No, not smoked. Seared? Maybe seared. Yeah, maybe seared, yeah. It was very good. But now I left some for the Raiders. Because when I walked in, everyone said, oh, the Raiders don't like sushi. Or most of the Raiders don't like sushi. But then I was eating. At some point, all of the Raiders, or some of the Raiders came in and they started eating. So I was like, oh, I should probably leave some for them. Yeah, a lot of the Raiders didn't like the sushi, apparently. Kush even said that you're a psycho if you like it. Yeah, maybe Kush is pregnant. Good point. I can try to join the Arakara. So I'm not the biggest fan of sashimi, actually. Like, I don't like if it's just a raw fish with nothing else. I mean, I like it, but I much prefer it being, like, for example, I like a sushi bowl kind of thing where it's like a salad with like raw salmon or whatever on there and some other stuff. But I don't necessarily like only the raw fish without anything else. Like, that's a bit, yeah, a little soy sauce at least. I don't like wasabi, but I feel like I need something else. We'll defend Julia's meals. I mean, she didn't make sushi. That one we ordered. But we had a really good meal for lunch. We had, oh my God, what was it? I'm going to show you a picture. It was very good. It was some minced meat on, like, it looks very simple, but there were it was some intricate kind of minced meat with some like lentils in it. So it was like on this toasted bread, and it was like some minced meat with like lentils or something in it, mixed in it, and then some Parmesan cheese on top, and a little bit of salad. It was actually very delicious. Very, very good. And then there was rice pudding as dessert. And I didn't eat it. I really wanted to eat the rice pudding, but I didn't eat it because I knew that there's sushi coming for a snack, and I didn't want to be completely full for the sushi. Tippy.
Now that I'm in this, I think it would probably be best to customize. I think.
Yeah, unfortunately, sushi, or generally just really good raw fish or really good fish in general is very expensive, yeah. That is the problem. Also, I never really know how to prepare fish and what kind of meals to make with fish. So I almost never make fish, like I never cook fish myself. I also don't live in an area where fish is common, like I live in the Alps. Like, the only fish we get is obviously frozen from somewhere else. So it's not very normal to get fish. So in general, I just don't have it very often. And we do, of course, get fish, but it's all like frozen, shipped from somewhere. I do love rice pudding as well. I'm a big fan of rice pudding. And in the past, when I was younger, we would get it as like a main dish. And it's so, it's such a like nostalgic like comfort food for me to have like because I guess everyone makes their rice pudding a bit different. But the way we make rice pudding is just like rice and milk. Obviously, you cook it, and then you put it in like a normal plate, kind of thinly like added on like a normal plate, and then you pour a little bit of melted butter. Well, first you put cinnamon and sugar on top, and then a little bit of melted butter, and that's how we eat it, and it's so delicious. So good. Just cinnamon and a little bit of butter. So good. I used to make huge homemade rice pudding pots once a week after a Sunday gym session. Oh my god, I just hit her every night. Really, Story Rats. See, that's the thing, like, because, you know, one thing I also really love is Kaiserschmarrn. And if you've never made Kaiserschmarrn before, you have to make it. It's so nice. And you also eat it as like a whole meal. It's a sweet meal, but it's just so good. I love it. It's kind of similar to rice pudding, where it's, you can use the dough and make it savory. Right? It doesn't have to be a sweet meal, but I just like it in the sweet version. Kaiserschmarrn. It's basically, it's like a type of pancake, but not really. It looks like this. So it's basically a very fluffy, a little bit of a thicker pancake dough. It's like the ratios of ingredients are a little bit different. But it's like flour, milk, eggs, basically, right? And the way to make it fluffy is actually to just let them... So you pour the flour into the milk with a little bit of, I think, baking powder. And then you just let it sit there for a while. So to let the... Like you obviously you stir it for a bit, and then you let the flour you let it just go for a bit. Just let it go, just so it rises a little bit, and then you take the egg whites and you beat them up a bit so they're not fully beaten egg whites, but just like a little bit, and then you just fold them under the dough so it's it has a lot of bubbles in it. And then you pour it in, and it gets really fluffy. It's very nice. And yeah, then the dough, and then you just take it and you eat it with jam. Some people put raisins in it. I personally am not the biggest fan of raisins in my Kaiserschmarrn, but you can put it if you want. And then people have it with apple sauce, with usually it can also come with vanilla sauce, or with currants. Black currants, red currant sauce, some jam. It is very filling because obviously it's just a bunch of carbs. It's very good though, delicious. Hey Nectarian, thank you so much for 16 months. What's up? How are you? With lemon sauce. I've never had Kaiserschmarrn with lemon sauce, actually. Oh, one thing that you can do as well is instead of raisins, you can put in pieces of apple. Because apple fits really well, because obviously sometimes you have apple sauce with it. But instead of having apple sauce with it, and instead of putting the raisins in, you just put pieces of apple in. Apfelschmarrn. And then you eat it with jam. It's very good. Koreans aren't too popular in America. We tried to grow the past residents once, that now instead of bugs eating them, we get skunks in our yard. Huge skunks too. I thought one was a bear at first once. What the hell, Amaranth? Yeah, currants are very common here where I live, but I've heard that before, that it's not very common in the US. Yeah, this is what they are. You have black currants and these red ones. They're very common here. And we make jam out of it, out of the red one. And jam. Yeah, it looks like this. We also eat this kind of jam with schnitzel. Wiener Schnitzel. It's delicious. The wine from this is really good. Wait, there's currant wine? I've literally never heard of that. That's just not a thing, right? You just made that up. Wait, you didn't make it up. That's a thing. Oh my God, I can't believe it. It looks like it's a very cheap kind of wine, though. Also, I guess it wouldn't be... Is it really called wine? Isn't wine the name of the alcohol that you make out of grapes? You can't just take a different fruit and call it wine, right? That's not how it works, is it? Interesting. I've had it with turkey and pork. Yeah. That works as well. Did you know, by the way, like I recently said this to Jesse and he didn't know. Did you know that schnitzel in German does not refer to the breaded schnitzel? Like, because apparently, like in America, when you say schnitzel, you mean the breaded type of schnitzel, right? But in German, you actually call that type of schnitzel Wiener Schnitzel, which Wiener just refers to Vienna. So like Vienna Schnitzel is the breaded one. And if you just say schnitzel in German, you just mean the meats, like basically like thinned out meat that isn't like breaded. If it's breaded, then it immediately turns into Wiener Schnitzel. Wiener just is the German word for Vienna, or yeah. Because that type of schnitzel is from Vienna, just like a schnitzel that is from Milan, right? We say Wiener Schnitzel to schnitzel without sauce? Who? When you say we, who do you... I don't know if it's lamb meat though? No. Wait, Wiener Schnitzel is not lamb meat. Wait, that's wrong. No. That is not true. It is, fuck, I never know what this meat is called in English. Kalbfleisch. What is that in English? Calf. Yes. But obviously, you can also have Wiener Schnitzel with pork. It's not that, like... we can have pork, I guess. But obviously, like, the traditional way is with the calf. Oh, interesting. No, that's not true, apparently, Tea Special. I'm just reading the Wikipedia article about it. So, apparently in Germany, Wiener Schnitzel just means that it's breaded schnitzel. Like, it doesn't matter what the meat is that you use. Like, it doesn't matter if it's pork or calf. It's just a Wiener Schnitzel. But in Austria, if you're making a Wiener Schnitzel with the pork, then you have to say that it's pork, like on the menu. It's not Wiener Art, but it's like Wiener Schnitzel, and then in like somehow have to note that it's pork that is in there. But in Germany, you can call it Wiener Schnitzel no matter what meat you use, apparently. Well, but yeah, Mr. Mevi, but it's not a law. You could go to a restaurant and have a Wiener Schnitzel on the menu that is made with pork, and they would be okay to do that, you know. Yeah, it's like it says here. There. A German whatever jurisdiction decided in 2009 that a Wiener Schnitzel just refers to a breaded schnitzel, and therefore, even if it's not calf meat, you can call it Wiener Schnitzel, and you don't have to specify it. Like you can, on the menu, you can literally just be called Wiener Schnitzel, and you don't have to say it's pork or calf. You can just call it that. Wiener Schnitzel ist immer Kalbfleisch. No, I just read it to you, Paul. Ich habe es dir gerade vorgelesen. Ich habe es dir gezeigt. Es steht genau hier. Ein deutsches Verwaltungsgericht entschied im Jahr 2009, dass Wiener Schnitzel inzwischen allgemein ein paniertes Schnitzel bezeichne. Und daher, auch wenn es nicht aus Kalbfleisch hergestellt wurde, kein Hinweis auf die verwendete Fleischart erforderlich sei. Steht hier. Also man darf einfach Wiener Schnitzel sagen, auch wenn es Schweinefleisch ist. Kann sein, dass die Leute nicht machen, aber man darf es machen. Also du kannst in ein Restaurant gehen, einen Wiener Schnitzel bestellen und du könntest Schweinefleisch bekommen. Theoretisch. Also sie werden in Ordnung, wenn sie es Wiener Schnitzel nennen. Und hier, dieses ganze Wiener Art-Ding, das gibt's nicht mehr. Das war früher mal eine Regel, dass du das Wiener Art heißen musstest, aber musst du nicht mehr. Steht hier. Auch in Österreich musst du das nicht mehr Wiener Art nennen. In Österreich musst du nur schreiben, dass es aus Schwein gemacht wurde. Also du musst schreiben Wiener Schnitzel, Schwein in Österreich. Auch nicht Wiener Art, sondern Wiener Schnitzel, Schwein. Ich habe das nicht erfunden, das steht hier. All right. Sorry, the Germans disagree with Wikipedia, so... Happens sometimes. It might be better to not it might be better to leave the argument here. Because I don't think I'm going to be winning this argument. Don't argue with the Germans. Where I live in South Tyrol, they never specify if it's pork or calf. And I also don't give a shit. Like, I couldn't care less, honestly. I personally don't care if it's calf or pork. Well, sometimes they actually do specify. That's wrong. Like, I do actually remember them specifying it once, because one is cheaper than the other, right? Pork is cheaper than calf. So sometimes you have like two different schnitzels. One is like the more expensive one and one's the cheaper one. And then I think they're specifying it then, because otherwise people would be confused. Like, why is there an expensive one and a cheap one, huh? But yeah, the whole reason why I started this conversation is the fact that schnitzel without the Wiener like thing in front just means like the meat itself, like the I don't know what it refers to like properly. I think it's just like the fact that you're flattening it, right? Like that's just what a schnitzel is. It's just like the flattened meat. I'm not sure if it has to be a specific type of meat. I'm actually going to Google this now. Okay, it is literally just the process of flattening a piece of meat. And then, of course, cooking it in some way. No way. The English word for schnitzel is from French? Huh? Wait, now I'm so confused. Okay, so they're saying here that schnitzel is just the thin meat in German. And then they're saying that in English, the word schnitzel refers to Wiener Schnitzel, it says here. The English word for schnitzel is from the French language. It means escalope. What? I don't get it. Man, I've talked way too much about schnitzel. Let's do something else. Man, I didn't realize you could have such a long conversation about a subject like this. Oh. Oof. All right. Let's talk about Sachertorte. Sachertorte is delicious. Wait, Spotify is fixed now, right? I up to the stream for the tangents. Oh, thank you, Sue. All right, I'm finally gonna find a key now. It's happening. Did we have a good pull in the meantime? Oh, they did have a better pull. 18.6 over 19, right? Huh, not bad. Oh, no, wait, Kenix is back in. Wait, what's going on? Did they go back to their previous setup? Also, they didn't fully go back. So they brought back in Kenix and now on the Paladin. But they still have the second warrior instead of Wolf Disco. Oh, yeah. So no more third mage and no more second warlock. Interesting. I'm getting hungry of all the food talking about how I'm on a diet. Oh. I have a little bit of lower back pain. It's not like bad or anything, but it might have been because I did deadlifts yesterday. And I haven't done RDLs in a long time. And I might have been a bit rusty with my form, possibly. It's not too bad, though. Maybe it's also just, maybe I'm just sore. Sometimes the difference between soreness and back pain, I mean, it's literally the same thing. I might go to the gym later a bit. Maybe I do some, I might be doing some HIIT spin biking. I feel like that might be on the menu today. Okay, what dungeon do I want to do? I feel like I want to do Stone Vaults. Stone Vault's fun. What is your favorite dungeon this season? Sunvolt, really? I really like Sunvolt as well. You guys are Dawnbreaker enjoyers, really? That's interesting to me. I personally am not a fan of Dawnbreaker. Yeah, I personally don't like Arakara, I don't think. Some people like it. But I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not convinced just yet of that dungeon. You think next season is going to be a bunch of bangers? Yeah, Dark Flame Cleft though. Yeah, about that one. And obviously we still don't know what the old dungeons we're gonna have. Bring back Halls of Atonement. I'm not that big of a Halls fan. The fact that there was like so much trash, you skipped like. Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike Halls, but. I don't know, like, you were so locked in the first room on what you have to play, like, what were they called? Like the big mobs that you had to play to unlock the first boss. I didn't like that part. They were kind of annoying. Yeah. You're kind of locked in on how you had to pull those. And the fact that they had like this unavoidable AoE is a bit annoying. Other than that, I think Halls was fine. I don't think that's going to help Ace, unfortunately. I don't think 2 DPS is getting invited easier. Hey, Boomer, what's up? It's interesting that so many people like Dawnbreaker. I'm certainly not a fan yet, but I also haven't played it that much. I still have to figure out my opinion about all of these dungeons when I play them a bit more. Your videos about when Echo did race for first players banned, will this affect the race? But it wasn't just Echo that was banned. It has nothing to do with hypocrisy. Like, when Echo players were banned for exploiting the renown bug, a lot of method players and one liquid player had been banned as well. I wasn't being like biased or anything, but what do you want me to put in the title? Like if I would have said Echo players banned, but which is true, but then there's also method players that have been banned and one liquid player, right? So while oh, and also when Fired Up was doing the exploits, I didn't specifically say liquid in the title either. Wait, now I'm confused. Wait, now I'm confused. What is the... So you were not saying that the problem was that it wasn't meant. Okay, now you have to explain yourself. Because I'm honestly not even understanding what your problem is. Because I feel like both titles were very similar. I can show you the titles of the videos. One is should he be banned, and one is raceable first players exploiting. Raceable first players banned. Like, what should I have done differently, in your opinion? I'm confused. Random Naguura viewers are built different. Yeah. I never play Loon's Chosen. I actually always play Keeper of the Grove. It's crazy how much weight the race first carries in WoW. It really feels like the content is fully over and we just wait for 11.1. Now, I feel like that's just like the post-race depression. It just happened for sure. Like, I do think that whenever people watch the race, it's like there's so much going on and like people are... and there's content happening and you can watch stuff 24/7 and on Twitch it's just always streamers like live and lots of viewers and the community is gathering around on Twitch, right? So I do think that whenever the race is happening, it's the game is like feels so alive if you're like a Twitch viewer. And then when the race is over, it like dies down, like the Twitch hype dies down. But obviously there's still a lot of people playing the game, and then there's still, and plus that happens, and obviously there's still a whole season to have. We're gonna have MDI coming up next month as well, not October, but in November. So, I mean, there's lots of content coming up still. There's even a TGP this season as well. Both MDI and TGP this season, which is very cool. Loads of M+ content coming up. But yeah, the community does really come together doing those races. Thank you so much for 56 months, Miss Spank. What's up? Hope you had fun casting Race of First with Echo. I did. I had a lot of fun casting here. The casters are all amazing. No, Gingy, of course, not banned from MDI and TGP. Why would he? When are you allowed to leave? I'm allowed to leave whenever I want to. But I'm going to fly home on Wednesday. Are you casting for Blizzard for the MDI? I'm casting the MDI, yeah. Don't need a clean account for 6 months or something? Nah, you don't. No, no, nope. I personally think Keep Up the Growth is better. But yeah, you have to be banned for like 14 days or so for you to be not eligible for the MDI and TGP. So none of the people that got banned are gonna be banned for MDI and TGP. Hey Hasty, thank you so much for 3 months. What's up? How are you doing? What exact exploit was Fired Up doing? You can watch the video if you want. It's on my YouTube channel. But obviously, the exploit was completely irrelevant. Like, this whole exploit thing, it's like a thing from the past, yeah? Like, none of that actually mattered for the race first. And there are a lot of people arguing that it did, but it does not. The people that are arguing that the bug exploit mattered are people that literally just don't know. Like, they're just... Like, it is a fact that whatever Fired Up did not matter for the race. It's a fact. It did not affect the race at all. And the people that are arguing otherwise, they are just either coping really hard or they're just completely, like, not knowledgeable about what the exploit was and how it affected boss. I think most people just don't understand how some boss fights work. Because some people are arguing that, like, they got further in the fights because he did more damage, which obviously is not true. Because doing more damage to the boss, because this was on Kavessa, right? And doing more damage to the boss does not get you further in the fight. Because I know, and they maybe don't know, Kavessa is not a percentage-based boss. It's a timer-based boss. And a timer-based boss means that the damage you do to the boss is completely irrelevant. Like, you can get to the end range of Kavessa with doing 0 points of damage to the boss. Well, maybe not 0, because some people have to attack the boss to use some of their defensive abilities, right? So if you only do the minimum required damage to the boss, like the tanks do damage to the boss to survive and the healers do damage to the boss, if all of the damage dealers are completely AFK otherwise, you would still be able to see the end range, right? So as long as you don't kill the boss, then any extra damage you're doing to the boss is irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. So you're not gaining shit for doing more damage for a couple of tries. You gain absolutely nothing. And then there's some people that argue that they did gain something, but that's just wrong. I think those people just don't understand. Tried to rob a house, failed, which means I'm not dirty robber, no prison time. Okay, people are constantly comparing this to some like real life crimes as if that is comparable. And it is not. Also, I'm also not arguing about the punishment or not. I'm just saying that it did not affect the race. Which is, like, basically what I'm saying is, if there's a robber that is trying to rob a place, but ends up not doing it, then he didn't rob anything, right? Then the place still has all of the things that it had before. It didn't affect the place. That is what I currently said. I'm not saying that whatever punishment or whatever should or should not happen. I'm saying that the race didn't get affected, which is true. Plenty of murder still illegal. Again, we're not comparing this to real life crimes because that's just not. You cannot compare something like this to a real life crime. It's just not how things. Like, even if you take different kinds of things that are, let's say, illegal in real life, some of it have a bigger severity than others. And comparing everything to like a really heavy real life crime, it's just. Like, you can't do that. Like, I'm going to give you a good example. Let's say you're pirating movies. Okay? Let's say I'm downloading a program that would allow me to pirate movies, which is illegal. Pirating movies is illegal, right? If I download the program and I partially download a video, I don't fully download it, I partially download. Or actually, let's say I download the full video, but I don't watch it or whatever. Or I download 99% or whatever it may be. And then I stop. I had the intent of downloading it. I had the intent of watching it. But then at some point I decided, you know what? I'm not going to pirate this movie. Yeah, I still did it, you know? Did it, like... is there some major things that happened because I pirated it? Is there, like, some major outcome? No. Did I still have the intent on downloading it? Yes, I did. Was it technically not allowed when I did? Yes. But because like that makes more sense. You should compare it to stuff like this and not be like, oh, if I intend on killing someone, like come on, Like, yeah, okay. Let's just compare using a bug in World of Warcraft to killing people. This is a great comparison. It's basically murder. The thing is, okay, let me try to understand this. The thing is, so there's somebody that is saying that I'm biased with the 2 videos that I made. They're saying that the video that I made about the Echo players being banned for the renown exploiting is apparently not like severe enough compared to what I did the video for Fired Up. So what are you saying? The thing is, the first video where the Echo players were banned, you just said, oh, literally surprise the situation and write the title will affect the race ? I mean, it's like, you have to understand it's 2 different things, right? The first video I made, people had been banned. Like, they were effectively banned. And I made the video about the ban. Like, it happened. And I was just debating if it will affect the race or not, because it happened before the race, and that the ban lasted into the Heroic and Normal week. So, and again, it was Echo Raiders that were banned, and Method players that were banned, and 1 Liquid player that was banned. So it was not just Echo, it was like multiple people. And in the video, I was debating if it affects the race. And then Blizzard should care that it affects the race. Shouldn't ban if players exploiting. The last video you are showing exploit other exploiter. Gingy argument, by the way. Exploit is exploit. Like, honestly, I still don't know what your point is. Like, I don't know if you're saying that I'm biased towards Liquid, or if you're saying I'm biased towards Echo. Like, I honestly don't understand what you're trying to say. Are you saying you're biased towards Liquid? Because otherwise I'm not understanding. Hey Falcon, what's up? I'm trying to find this one comment. Wait. I enjoy how many think they can decide on Blizzard's behalf what the rules are. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like whenever people compare any kind of, I'm going to call them like private rules to the law, then you're inherently already like making a mistake, right? Because the law is not the same as things that a company makes. They can make up whatever rules they want. Like, obviously, they do have to abide by the law. But whatever made-up rules they make, it's like they're making the rules. Like, Blizzard can do whatever the fuck they want as long as they abide by the law, right? So if they say, hey, guys, if you account share, we're going to ban you. They can say that and then just not do it. Somebody could literally, like, walk up to them and be like, hey, guys, I have proof for account sharing right here. Like, this person account shares. And then Blizzard can say, okay, I don't care. I'm not going to ban them. They could do that, right? Like it's their game, it's their rules. Like they can do whatever the fuck they want. Do you have to agree with this? No, obviously not. You can be against whatever decisions Blizzard makes. That doesn't mean that you can change anything about it. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. No, I didn't start it. I didn't compare it to real life situations. People in chat did. People compared it to like murder and to robbery. Which I just pointed out how silly that is. Like, obviously, you're not going to compare it to something as severe as murder or robbery. Like, my point is, if someone exploited, it should be a ban, and I don't defend him. Okay, I understand now. So you're actually saying I'm biased for Liquid. Do you understand? I'm casting for Echo, though, yeah? I'm literally in... Like, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, yeah? I am a caster for Echo. I'm in the building of where the Echo Raiders are raiding, right? So it would be very strange if I was biased towards Liquids. Hey, Candlet, what's up? I mean, I could be. I'm not saying it's impossible that I could be biased for Liquid. Like, maybe I'm just casting for Echo because I'm a secret spy. So it's not completely out of the ordinary, right? I could be here spying on Echo. Spying on Echo for Liquid, yeah. Casting for Echo because they paid better? No, in fact. No, they don't. I'm not going to tell you the difference in what they pay, but they don't pay me more. They do not. I wish they did. Next time I'm going to do better at the negotiations. I do miss Makes as well. Yeah, I miss Makes a lot. The point is, it would have affected if he wasn't caught. But we don't live in this alternate reality, and we don't know if this is true. How many pulls did they get with an advantage to see faces before others? See, again, like I pointed out earlier that some people are not understanding how this boss fight works, and you're one of those people. Let me explain this again in hopes that you will understand. Okay, listen to me now. Like, try to be as... Like, try to not be as emotionally involved as you probably are, and just, like, look at this objectively and try to understand what I'm saying, okay? The boss, Princess Kevesa, that they had used this bug on, is not a percentage-based fight. There are no phases. It is a fully time-based fight. There are phases, actually. Sorry, I said that wrong. There are phases, but these phases are completely and fully time-based. Okay? What does that mean? That means that no matter how much damage you're doing to the boss, the phases happen. Like, I can enter phase 2 with the boss being at 95% HP, or I can enter phase 2 with the boss being at 10% HP. So everything on that boss is completely time-based. The more time you spend in combat with the boss, the more you will see of the boss. The amount of damage you're doing to the boss is irrelevant. It will not allow you to see more of the boss fight. Are you understanding this? Just tell me yes or no on this one. Or do you want me to explain it more? Because I feel like if you understand that fact, then it already like is slightly less severe, right? In your mind, possibly. Because I do understand that if you think that they actually got further in progression, like then understand why you would think that would be bad, right? And even if they didn't get any further in the fight, you can still think it's bad, but it's certainly less. Like, you're probably going to understand, like, you can logically understand that it obviously was not impactful, right? They don't care about the explanation. They love living in their echo chamber, no pun intended. Yeah, I think they probably don't care. But I do think that it's very important that people do understand this. Thank you so much for the Prime, Dexel, and thank you so much for the sub, Citizen Bystander. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so, so much. No one can deny that Fired Up didn't try to exploit. No, I'm not arguing that. Like, he clearly knew that this was a bug and he used it in his favor, fully intentional. I don't think anyone is even arguing that that is not true. And that's fine. Like, if you think that him using that bug, even without him getting an advantage out of it in the race, if that should be bad, if that's your opinion, then that's fine. I'm not even arguing against that. Like, if that's your opinion, that's totally fine. Some people say he should be, like, permanently banned and jailed and whatever, and that's obviously stupid. And you're obviously clearly biased if that is your opinion. But then so be it, right? So I'm not saying that you cannot think that that he should be, like, banned or, like, punished in some way for using a bug. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm just stating that it did not affect the race, which it did not. If you guys want to argue between, like, the ethics behind it or the intention or whatever, and if you think that he should be banned, okay, you can have that opinion. That's totally fine. Yeah, Kenix is back in the raid, yeah. Without revealing the amount, obviously, can you tell us if all casters get paid the same? I don't know. I don't really know. There was like a race where I knew that all liquid casters were paid the same. I'm not sure if they still do that. And I think the reason behind it was just, you know, they just, in theory, you're all doing the same job, right? And if you're working the same hours, then you want them to all have the same salary. Like, I can see an argument for people getting paid the same. I can also see an argument for people not getting paid the same, right? Because obviously people have different skill sets, but then people also have different values that they bring for the broadcast. And some of it might be worth more than others. That's logical. It would make sense, right? If you're trying to scumbag it and hide it with UI aspects, you know you're doing something wrong. Okay, so I do also want to say this, and I'm not, like, I don't know if this is true or not, but in hindsight, I don't think I mentioned this in my video because I didn't think about it when I did the video about the exploit. But there's a pretty high chance. Okay, this sounds kind of stupid, right? But bear with me. Listen to me, okay? Listen to me properly. So there's actually a pretty high chance, in my opinion, that I'm Fired Up did not try to hide what he was doing. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Now, it obviously looks as if he was hiding it, right? But I'm thinking, Fired Up is not stupid. right? He's not stupid. He's a smart player, right? So why would he go towards all of this trouble, change his whole UI to, if the only reason was to hide, like if he only made these UI changes to hide the fact that he's exploiting, then why is he not hiding the stack or the buffs, the debuffs on the boss and on his focus frame, which is the clear indicator that he is abusing this bug? So an alternative reasoning on why he changed his UI would be that he changed it for his own sake. Because if you're a damage dealer, you almost always DPS your targets. So, for example, if you look at my UI, my player frame is here, and my target frame is here. And I look at my target frame to see certain things. I want to see my debuffs, I want to see my stuff, right? It's something that I look at. Now, if I'm using this bug, I'm casting on my focus target and not on my target. Now, my focus frame is up here. If I play like this, like if I target myself and I cast on my focus, then all of a sudden this frame here is not the target that I'm casting at anymore. It would be up here, right? And that for me as a player, just from my visual cues, is bad. Like I would actually want to move the focus down and replace it with my target frame from a pure visual perspective, right? Because like that would help me as a player, right? I feel like we can all agree that this is true, right? So you can argue that he just did that. He just changed his UI because to get clarity, just for his own sake, right? Because why the hell would he be so stupid to hide all of it, but then not hide the buff that is clearly showing what he's doing? Like, I feel like that would be the most obvious thing to hide. So that's why I think that this, like, obviously, I don't know, like, obviously it is possible that he was trying to hide it. But I'm just saying, like, maybe he just didn't. Like, maybe he literally just did this change for his own sake. But then another thing that I said in my video as well is that I personally don't think it's really important to know if he tried to hide it or not. Like, I think this whole discussion is like, oh, did he try to hide it? Did he not try to hide it? Like, I think that discussion is honestly irrelevant because let's say he did try to hide it. Well, maybe he just tried to hide it not because of Blizzard, but because of Echo. Like, maybe he just didn't want Echo to do the same thing, right? And that would be a totally fair play to do, right? They hide things from each other all the time. And then you can also argue, if he tried to hide it so badly, then why is he streaming it in front of, like, 40,000 players? Because obviously Max is somebody that watches I'm Fired Up. They had 4 mages, and Fired Up is the one that tries it? If they tried to hide it, why is it him, you know? Like, like, I feel like this whole idea of him trying to hide it really badly is just, like, I feel like it's a very flawed theory. Because if he tried to hide it, they did a really bad job. You know? Like, but yeah, like, I do think the fact that, or if he tried to hide it or not, like, I feel like that's not really relevant. But I'm just like, you know, I personally think it doesn't really matter either way. Can argue the same with the rep exploit with Gingy. Why didn't he hide it? No, I'm not arguing. Like, again, this argument that I just made about him hiding or not hiding it was just for the sake of, like, I'm just giving you a thought where, because some people are saying, oh, he clearly tried to hide it. And I'm arguing that there might be a possibility that he didn't try to hide it. I'm not saying that the fact that he was hiding or not hiding it should have any impact on him getting banned or not banned, or punished or not punished, right? But there are some people that are arguing that. I personally am not. I don't think it matters. Thanks for 2 months, Ishikawa. Thank you very much. If you hide something, it's because you know that you're doing something wrong. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's not true. The fact that you're hiding it is not, in this case, a proof of guilt, because these guilds are trying to hide loads of things from each other to gain an advantage in a race. Right? Like, of course, if you figure something out that gives you an advantage that you can hide, then you will hide it. So the fact that it was, and again, I'm thinking that he actually didn't try to hide it. But even if it's true that he tried to hide it, in this case, it wouldn't be a proof of guilt because of the way the race to World First works, where you're trying to keep as many secrets as possible between the guilds. Thank you so much for Prime, Noise Alex. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Look, he did it, he got called on it, and stopped doing it. Yeah, again, I'm fully agreeing on the fact that he intentionally used this bug. 100% he knew what he was doing. 100%. Does it have any effect on the race? Absolutely not. Did they win the race fully fair and square? Yes, absolutely. They played out of their minds, and anyone that is bringing up this stupid spellslinger shit and somehow tries to argue that they didn't win because of it or that they should have been banned or whatever, you're full of copium. And I'm sorry to break it to you, but that's just not it. It sucks that Echo lost. And I would have liked Echo to win too, obviously. But they didn't. They just got outplayed. This whole spellslinger shit is complete, like, it's not relevant. Stop making it a thing. It's just not a thing, okay? It's just not. If you think that Fire Up should have been banned, that's your opinion, that's fine. Was it like a very impactful bug that completely changed the race? Absolutely not. Yeah, I 100% agree. I said this in the video too that I made, right? I made the video about the bug exploit. And I think the only argument, the absolute only argument for a ban or a timeout or a punishment would be the fact that Blizzard stated that they want to punish players for exploiting to set a precedent for the future, so that the racial first players don't feel the need to abuse any kind of small exploit that they find to gain an advantage without any repercussions, right? Like, they said something along the lines of, hey, we're going to ban you for this renown exploit because we don't want players to feel like they have to exploit. And I think that thing, like that statement would be the only argument, in my opinion. Again, this is my opinion. You can think whatever they want. But in my opinion, that argument is the only reason why I thought there would be an actual reason to maybe punish Fired Up in particular for however long. It would have been, even then, I feel like it would have only been like a 1-day ban or a 2-day ban, maybe after they killed the boss or whatever. Something that wouldn't have had a big impact, but just like a little bit of a poke, you know? Where Bliss is like, hey guys, we meant what we said. here's your like 1-day ban or whatever, right? But they didn't do it, and that is also fine. Like, to me, it was like either way would have been fine. Ask Preach about Warhammer 40k miniature wargaming. Why? Why do people care so much of some damn rep exploits? I mean, people care a lot because people are passionate about the race first, and they root for a certain team. I think that's like the main thing. Actually, there's two types of people that care about this exploit a lot, or about any kind of like exploits. So the number one type of person that cares about this exploit a lot is people that are big fans of the opposite team. And there's the other type of person that cares about this exploit a lot, that is like generally against high-end rating and against the race first. Like there's quite a lot of people that don't like the fact that the race first exists, and they think that the players get like special treatment, and they should be banned for exploiting more and blah blah blah. Like there's people that generally think that the high end is like being catered towards all the time, and that they're just not getting punished as much than the rest of the player base, stuff like that, right? And they demand insane punishments for stuff like this then. And I'm not going to talk about this sneak.lua thing again, because like that's something that happened last race, and back like it was only discovered after the race had been over. And the problem with it is that you can't like ban people now for something that happened like almost a year ago. I mean, you can. It's not that he could not, right? Blizzard could technically just like ban all of the Akka players, right? But it doesn't make sense to do this right now. Probably not. Should they have been banned back then? Yeah. I mean, yeah. When, though, is the problem, right? Because if they get banned after the race is over, where it has been discovered, then it also really wouldn't have had a lot of impact either. And that's kind of problematic, right? I guess Blizzard could have still banned them just to say, hey guys, this is not cool. But then the other problematic thing is, how does Blizzard properly like monitor stuff like this, I guess? Because there's just certain things that Blizzard has a hard time monitoring, I guess. But I guess the main problem is, like, how would they have punished them? The race had been over. The race is obviously not an official tournament, so they can't strip them of their title. They can't say, hey, Echo, you didn't win the race. So all they could have done is, like, banned them in hindsight, like all of the players that got the kill, I guess. And then what would they have done? Nothing. Like, they wouldn't really care about like a 3 month ban after the race is over. Because, like, right? So it's like, if your team is caught cheating, you can't compete again for 2 races. But you're assuming that Blizzard could stop the players from competing in a race, which is not true. How do you stop players from competing in a race? It's not Blizzard that is making the race, right? Blizzard is not organizing the race. They can't stop them from competing. You can't ban them. Well, if you ban them, they just make a new account. They'll level up a new account until next race. You know? If this would be an official Blizzard tournament, then they could disqualify them. But it's just not. Pedalnet bans and blocks all. Like, what? Well, I mean, are you even understanding what you're asking here? Nobody wants a whole guild to be Battle.net banned. You understand? You're literally ruining the race first then, yeah? If you ban either Liquid or Echo, the race is over. There's no more race. Like, do you want that? Because I don't think any of us want that. And obviously that's also like way too severe of a ban, right? You can't, Blizzard can't go ahead and Battle.net ban people for what? Right? Can Blizzard, does Blizzard even Battle.net ban people at all? Like, is that a thing? I've never heard of that. Is that something they do? What is that? There will be new people that will join the race? Who? Okay, let's stop talking about this. But clearly there's a lot of people that don't know enough about the race till first for this discussion to be reasonable. Like, the thing is, the race till first is like a very specific type of tournament that has so many things that like some people are just not aware of. Like, because again, like there's this whole discussion where some people think that any guild could win the race till first, and that's ridiculous. Like, if you ask anyone that has a lot of knowledge about the race till first, they would tell you that it's not true. Like, you literally can't come out of nowhere and win the race. It's not possible. It is literally impossible. The race requires, like, the guilds that can win the race require a very particular kind of experience and skill set that only they have. And other guilds that are competing will eventually get a chance of winning, like Method, for example. Method will eventually have a chance of winning, but it just takes so incredibly long to get to the point where Echo and Liquid is at. And a guild that comes out of nowhere will not be able to win. Like, they just can't. It is literally impossible. So to say that if you ban one guild that there would still be a race or whatever, it's like, yeah. I mean, of course, let's say if you ban Liquid, there would still be Echo versus Method, but like, it obviously wouldn't be the same. But anyway, let's go back and talk about Schnitzel again, because that was a great discussion. Now, I mean, I don't mind talking about this. I just think that some people, I don't mind explaining stuff as well. It's just some people are understandably like biased or emotional towards one point or the other and are maybe not having like a full picture or a full understanding of the situation. And I do like talking about it just to get people a better idea, but then some people don't hear any arguments, right? You could literally explain the whole thing to somebody and some of them would just like not care. So at some point the discussion turns in like there's a diminishing return in how much value discussing something like this has. I will miss the daily Race of First streams. They inspired me to play WoW again. I totally get that. Like I do think that the Race of First streams create this like cozy community, and like you wake up in the morning, you can open up a stream immediately and check on how far the guilds are, and then there's like this, it feels like the WoW community just like gathers up for the Race of First, and like I can totally see why it motivates you to play WoW. Like you log in and you know that there's all of this content going on, and it is really cool. So yeah, I think there's gonna be some days, or maybe even some weeks, where we are gonna have like post-Race of First depression in a sense, which definitely does suck. It feels like the Olympics, you know, you're going home and you have something to watch. Yeah, exactly, John Luck, yeah. Do you think there should be some kind of rating tournament? It's hard to tell because I personally think having more rating tournaments, like in theory, like the idea behind it is good. But I think that like the dungeon tournaments kind of fill the dead space for PvE between the raid races enough. Because I do think that PvE content is always dependent on the patches, right? Obviously. PvP is different. PvP can always be entertaining in theory. But PvE is fully dependent on new expansions getting released and new patches getting released, right? So when would a raid race happen? A raid race would happen at the end, or like either the middle of a patch or the end of a patch, right? And I feel like that would be a lot less hype because obviously there's less people hyped about a patch halfway through and at the end of it, because most of the hype is always at the start of the patch. And then you also have to consider there's MDI and TGP. MDI and TGP, of course, is dungeon content rather than raiding content. But I think like the same players that would participate in a raiding tournament are the people that participate in dungeon tournaments, right? Mostly. It's not completely overlapping, but a lot of them are. So you have to choose, are we doing dungeon tournaments or are we doing raiding tournaments? And I think dungeon tournaments are just a lot more, like it's just much easier to organize and to create and to make a competition out of. Because what are you going to do with a raid race? Like what is it what is the raid tournament going to be? Because it's not going to be the Race of First, right? Because that's a different kind of thing and that's community-based and we kind of want it the way it is, right? So what are you going to do with raid tournaments? It would have to be the same raid. It can't be a new raid, right? It has to be the raid from the patch. And then it would have to be something like racing or some other type of deal, which I feel like the excitement for that would be kind of low. Like, I don't want to say that people... I do think that speedrunning raids does have the potential to be something that is fun to watch. I definitely do think that if the guilds would actually try really hard, like if you take Liquid Echo Method, if you take like the top guilds and you make them speedrun the raids, I think if they would put a lot of time and effort into it, that it would actually be very entertaining. And the really cool thing about raid tournaments or like speedrunning raids would be that there's other guilds that could be competing with that in theory. Like a guild like Fat Shark, yes, or Instant Dollars or whatever, I feel like they could compete in a tournament like that and would have a chance of winning. At least a much higher chance of winning compared to like the race to first, right? So I do think there would be potential in a raid race or an official like Blizzard raid tournament race kind of deal. The problem is, again, it competes with like the MDI and the TGP, which I guess you can argue, well, just replace it then. Just drop the MDI and bring a raid race instead. And that's something that they could technically try. And I think, again, like I kind of think it would be fun. The problem is the problem is the prize pool, I guess, because it's only fun to watch if the guilds try really hard. Because if it's just a fun thing for them, they're just going to meme it and no one's going to give a shit about it, right? So they would have to give them enough of an incentive for the guilds to actually try properly. And the problem with a raid tournament is, and a prize pool, is that there's 20 people at least per raid team. So for the prize to be meaningful, it would have to be a really big prize pool. And I doubt that Blizzard wants to put that amount of money into something that is so experimental that maybe no one is really interested in. You know, when they have something like the MDI, which they need to put a lot less prize pool into that one. And it's also as niche as a raid race is, right? Because there's going to be nowhere near... Oh, I'm going to fix the music, sorry. But there's definitely not going to be enough people that care about a raid race compared to how many people care about the race war first, right? Okay, Stephanie, I do see your argument, but then if that is your argument, then there's a huge problem with this argument. Okay, I actually kind of want to stop talking about this, but okay, I'm going to say this one more thing, then we're going to move on. Okay, so you're saying, okay, Fired Up should be treated like any other player that plays WoW, and he should be banned even if the raid is over to basically treat him like a normal player, right? The problem in this whole argument is that if they would ban Fired Up, he would not be treated like a normal player. Because why do people know that Fired Up used this bug? Because he was streaming and he was part of the race war first.
Oh, please, boys.
Right? How many other mages, normal, just like random mages that play WoW, have used this bug somewhere? Because if you treat Fired Up like all the other players, then you don't ban him. Because no one else got banned. And there certainly were other mages that used this bug, right? So if you want to treat him equally to all the other players, then you don't ban him. Or you ban him and all the other mages that use this bug. But then the problem is, how do you know who else uses this bug?
4%.
They would have ways to figure it out, right? They would have to go through like all of their data and somehow figure out when people went over like a certain amount of stacks, right? Which is insane. Yeah?
4%.
Huh? 4%?
4%.
Nice.
Your war that you're having with your chat. 4%.
Oh my God, they actually got the boss to 4%. That's crazy. Not bad, not bad. I'm going to go and watch this best trial now. They can't even go through guild bank data. But yeah, let's go take that. Let's take a look at the best try that I could just had, the 4%. That's really nice. What's the time? Oh yeah, they can kill it today. Earlier said that I don't think they kill it today, but maybe they do. That'd be really nice. right, let's take a look. I'm gonna steal some GG content.
That would be a nice, that'd be a nice present. Oh, it's a wafter.
Dun, dun.
What an animated set we've got, like casting from the jungle. It's distracting. It's like a windsaw. We're not quite pushing the tattoos anymore. That's fine. Yeah, we had a talk this morning. Not to shit on the kids or anything, but we're not quite pushing.
And look at the warriors flying. Hey Lester, thank you so much for 22 months. What's up? I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Kill the warriors damage on the nuts. Smoke. Kill the queen. Kill the queen. Did it go from 18% to 4? Yeah. Is that what
You think answer like that today? Well, if you would have asked me before this 4% wipe, I would have said no. I was under the firm assumption that they wouldn't kill it because, obviously, because of the mental debuff of having lost the race wall first. But they had a 4% wipe now, which means that they can kill it. And I honestly feel like they will kill it now, because I mean the 4% obviously means that they are in kill range, right? So I think they might just like push until they kill it now. Man, that damage, yeah, it's crazy. Oh, they did really well though. Surviving this combo is really hard. Like the shackles plus the acolytes, it's just so much damage.
Caro,
Yeah?
how was the sushi?
How was what?
How was the sushi?
It was good. It was really good.
Philadelphia sushi?
I don't think there was Philadelphia sushi actually. Did you not have any?
No, I was at the gym.
Oh, is nothing left?
No.
Sad.
How did you? I didn't see you go on the stream.
Preach didn't get any sushi. I'm leaving Wednesday, yeah.
Oh, we got flights.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so these are the essences, the 7 essences.
Tear down, baby. Good shit. Yes, thank God that would be.
Everyone survived this? No, but someone's gonna die here for sure, right?
Okay, we got close in the right place. Beautiful.
Wow.
Please move that echo replay sign, for fuck's sake. It's just because it's pretty. Yeah.
Damn.
We need to sort that.
Okay, so they still didn't last. This is actually really good. So they managed to save the last for that. They're definitely gonna last that though, right?
The damage was fine. Yeah, going good.
Damn, that's a really good try.
A little bit of picnic going on. It's alright.
And they put all of the essences in a good spot too. Okay, now these are the 5 acolytes. This is where Kenix pops up. This is where we have lust as well. Okay, let's see if they survive this explosion. This just does so much damage to right. Oh, look at that. Oof. Oh my god, and then these blades. Oh, this combo is just so insane. They survived though, that's so good. Alright, nice. Sick. Okay, now the last portal's coming in. Shatrago going down. Did you arrest? The essences are kind of all over the place. You can see how low Gingy's. So far away. Okay, this other. So basically they did everything. Well, this they didn't do the last ring yet, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you know how it is. They get like pulled like this and then they go fucking like 10 laps in the face.
Wow. Okay, so the last ring as well. Sick. Nice. Okay, well, they just have to do this again with everyone alive and kill a boss. And of course, they also have to do more boss damage. Nice, this is sick. Man, this boss is so difficult. Like, you don't understand just how difficult this boss is. It's crazy. It's so hard. Oh, I guess there's one essence really far outside. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, they got this. They have it. Soon. Very sick, very sick. I'm trying to cast a curse him on a VOD. I'm such a fan of the Race First, and it has risen to a production level akin to a nerd Super Bowl. And it's pretty cool that a few years back the top guilds would have the monetary rewards for it. Now it's maybe the top 5 teams to different extents. That increased competition makes it more and more interesting. I do agree that the Race First is such a special event, and you can really get invested into it so much. And I love that about the race. It is so cool, and the fact that it's going all day, for 2 weeks almost. It's just so nice. It's something so special, the fact that you have content all day round. You can always watch it whenever you feel like it. Now, I think we would all want that there are more guilds that are competing. I feel like we would all want that it would be more guilds that are competing, first of all, and that there's less of the split rate stuff going on. Because I think we all can agree that split rating and gearing the characters is really lowering the amount of fun we have watching, right? We just want them to go into Mythic, It's when are they gonna go Mythic? And it just sucks that they have to do this whole split rating stuff, right? It would be so, because whenever you have this moment where both of the guilds are doing Mythic, and it's just back and forth, the time where they were all stuck on Firak, and they were both close to killing it, that was cinema. That was so fucking good. Honestly, I think so many people were just glued to their screens, right? It was crazy. And if that was most of the race, if most of the race was this way, and you could actually just watch all of the guilds do Mythic simultaneously and all be close together, that'd be so cool. That'd be so nice. But yeah, unfortunately, that's not really. I don't want to say it's not possible, but it's not gonna happen, right? Ugh. It's a bit like I don't want to care how the sausage is made, just give me the final product. No, that's a bad analogy. What? No, that's a bad analogy. It's like saying, hey, I don't want the Olympic sprinters, I don't want to watch the Olympic sprinters, how they do the training and how they put on their shoes and how they pick their shorts and their jersey that they're wearing. I just want to watch them sprint against each other. Right? And I guess there's an argument to be had where people say, oh, actually, I do enjoy watching the sprinter putting on his shoes, and I do enjoy watching him go to the shop and buy, I don't know, something. I do, right? Some people might actually enjoy that, but I personally would rather just watch the actual race. No. Well, actually, no. This is actually wrong. So I think, so if split rates were not possible, for whatever reason, if they could just not do split rates, then Blizzard would not have to make the bosses harder. They would, in fact, have to make them easier by quite a lot. Because the way Blizzard is tuning the bosses is they're tuning the bosses around the gear that the World First guilds have. They're literally looking at what gear they have and tune it exactly around that. So if they have more or less gear, they will make it harder or easier. So the more gear the raiders obtain in the race of first, the harder Blizzard has to tune the bosses. Which means that if split raids for whatever reason would not be possible, the raiders would have less gear, and Blizzard would tune the bosses towards that lesser gear point, which means that they would be easier, actually. So split raids are not just bad from a viewer perspective and from like a player perspective, they're actually also bad for the average Mythic Raider, because Blizzard is quote unquote forced to make the bosses harder because these raiders have more gear, right? So somehow stopping split raids or somehow preventing the players from gaining such a big advantage in loot would be beneficial for everyone, but the main issue is that they can't really stop them from doing it. At least not in such a way that it wouldn't affect everyone else in a negative way. And we obviously want to avoid affecting everyone in the game negatively just because it's racial first. Like, we don't want that to be true, right? I said a bad thing. I didn't say it's a bad thing. I literally think it's a good thing. Why are you saying that I think it's a bad thing?
Just watch the first half of Evan's cracking the ring video. Yeah, shoot himself. Well, fucking every shit is so bad. It's so horrendous.
We made a mirror one last week. We made like 19 copies. It was so much fun.
Yeah. Fine. You know it's bad when you need a 50-50 and no one needs for anything for it.
No, the way things are tuned now is completely unreasonable for any normal guild. It's tuned incredibly well for the race. Blizzard has done an exceptional job tuning the last 4 bosses for the race. For everyone else, though, not so good.
You know what he's doing in that?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it's the default attack thing. Yeah. It's a shame the actual result of those fun checks is usually pretty dog shit. Like visually. Usually not very fun. You know, like the building process to get to it and the numbers pretty cool.
Yeah.
But then it's like the PoE Ninja one, it's like refresh.
Yeah, it's very angry.
It's super anticlimactic. I enjoy the process to get there.
And that's interesting. I would love if the first time we saw the raid cinematic was when the final boss was killed in Mythic. If anything, I think that would increase engagement with the race for first even more. It's interesting to say that because people have asked for the opposite, which is also understandable, right? There's a lot of people that don't like the race of first because like they play the game for different reasons. They don't care about the Mythic race. They don't want WoW to be like an esport or like anything competitive, right? They want the game to be casual, basically. And those type of players, like players that are not necessarily Mythic Raiders, people that care about the lore of the game, and are not interested in a race, they don't want a cutscene to be tied to a Mythic difficulty, especially if they don't want to follow the race first, right? Because then their story is tied to the race first, which is something that they're against. So understandably, they're not happy about that being true, especially because then you can't see this cutscene yourself unless you kill a Mythic boss. Or you watch it on YouTube or something, right? So that's the reason why there's no cutscenes or anything special lore-wise that is attached to the Mythic bosses, because people feel like they're cut out of it, which, you know, makes sense. Thematically, the first time it being killed, advancing the story makes sense, though. Yeah, but why on Mythic? Because there are cutscenes related to the last boss, which makes sense, but why would it be a Mythic only when you can also kill a boss on the other difficulties and the cutscene can be theirs? Because that's how it works right now, right? You do get a cutscene, but it's not Mythic only.
half so full. I'm level behind after that. Cheesing home. Obviously, the other guys did scam stuff.
Okay, let's do one more in plus.
See, you know what's really cool? If we kill it before 400.
If I get invited.
They did it faster. We can play that angle.
I really want to do a stone vault.
I mean, that's what Noel wants, right?
Sorry, put some scuffed message over there. It says 4% crosshair. Okay.
It is so cool to see how many people are fans of the Racial first, though. Like, there's people who don't even play WoW anymore, or even people that never played WoW that are watching the race, and it's just... That is so cool to me. I personally would also be a fan of like ultimates in WoW. I would like that. I feel like it would definitely dampen the hype around the race though. Because then they would be playing a different difficulty than most players would, you know, and it wouldn't be as hype anymore. I think. I'm not really sure. Shit. I got into race for first and last expansion. Nice. Guys, what? Honest question. If you have been playing a little bit of M+, what's your opinion on Moonkin damage? As like an average M+ enjoyer. What was your experience with Moonkin so far? Thanks for 15 months, Joseph. What's up? How are you doing?
How does that feel? Like, genuinely, it just feels exhausting being around people for all the time.
I didn't have a single Moonkin in any group.
You played Rebirth yet, Jesse?
And a few good Moonkins, okay.
No.
Never played with a Moonkin, really?
Not going to.
Sad.
The first third, forgot what they called it.
Yeah, nerve.
Just quick.
Mid at the moment.
Oh, what was it about it?
I take every boom I see, really?
For no reason. I got to a section where we were coming back with the
No, I didn't manage to keep up with gear that much. I mean, I do have good gear. The main reason why I'm a little bit behind in gear is because I'm not getting items from the raids.
That's fair. I like the old.
Otherwise, I think my gear will be fine. Like, I managed to keep up decently. But yeah, I'm not getting any raid items.
but I think maybe nostalgia would help.
No, this stuff just sucks right now. Well, I mean, for some people, it's like the best game of all time.
Yeah.
I feel it. I definitely lean heavily on the chat in those moments. Like, there's a factory, you know.
Yeah, Max 5, that's true.
Factory scene later on. But it's so preposterously drawn out that it was like, it's kind of nothing.
I don't have a key. I mean, I actually do have a Stonewall key, but it's not an 11. It's a 10, I think.
Like, you know, shit like that. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
No real
Yeah, my
reason
10
to
Stonewall.
check this out. It's a-
Yeah.
but
That's how the whole game was drawn out.
yeah, it was.
It's a struggle to get into groups. I
The original is,
want to say I'm also struggling to get into groups. I feel like I'm only getting invited if people know me.
I'm not sure why this one goes up. So I know the source of it. I wouldn't want to see the D because the end of the first one they kind of broke the multiverse side of things, so they could go in a different direction after the second one. Paul the second one.
Like this guy yesterday, oh, this warrior. There wasn't a warrior DK, I don't remember. The guy that called me a bitch. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, Tostada. That was comedy gold.
New roots brought us both here.
Farewell.
Step into the light. When the starship
But you can't say anything.
Really, Korok Warrior? I started loving a monkey more because of you?
All the words through.
That is so nice.
Turned into a fucking...
Hope you enjoy your moonkin. Jabroni is such a funny word. It really is. There is an interesting... there's an interesting... Wait, oh my god. I literally, as I started saying that, I read something else and then my brain lost the thought process. Oh my god, what did I want to say? I'm sure it wasn't important. Unless it was. Mugen seems really good in AoE and then someone pops up to 18 million DPS. Yeah, I really have a hard time judging DPS at the moment. Because I do a lot of damage. Sometimes in plus keys. But then I play high keys with like super geared players and good players. And then I suck. So it's like, I don't know if Moonkin is good or not. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I'm just doing good in some keys because maybe the other people are playing incorrectly or missing certain like important pieces. Like maybe they don't 4-piece or they're missing trinkets or whatever. Like, it's kind of hard to tell right now because people are not fully geared yet. Wait, Dorky made a new tier list? Like an actually new one? Not new? Oh, okay, well, then it doesn't matter. All tier lists are irrelevant. I mean, we had so many class changes ever since people made tier lists, right? Obviously, all of these tier lists are completely outdated and wrong. I mean, they were wrong before, but now they're even wronger. Yeah, I stopped playing Racewell first when I joined Future. Future was not a Racewell first guild. We always knew that we're not going to be getting that. But yeah, that was in Legion. I stopped Racewell first raiding in Legion. Mid-Legion, after Nighthold. In Nighthold, I was still in Serenity, but we didn't win. We got second. Imagine getting second in a Racewell first. Second, the losers. Yes, Lisbeth, that is so true. The funniest thing once happened to me when Max is doing these tier lists before a raid comes out, where he invites like people to talk about their class and then asks them to rank their own spec in a tier list, which I do think is good content because not because of the tier list itself, but because of the opinion of the knowledgeable people that he's inviting to talk about the class, right? You get a pretty good insight on what these players think their spec is at, right? And I think that is valuable. Yeah. I still think that them rating the class is like makes... It's not that it makes no sense, but it has just no merit, right? Because obviously somebody that knows a spec really well still is not knowledgeable enough to be able to compare them to others if they don't know the other classes really well, right? No, it's not a conflict of interest. It is literally like this, like, you can know everything about a spec, but if you don't know all of the other specs as well as your own, then you cannot rank them accordingly. Because a tier list is a comparison. You're comparing the classes turn out. That's how balancing works. You're comparing, right? So just because you know everything about one spec, or even if you know everything about 3 specs, you would still not be able to accurately rank them in a tier list. It's the same as if, let's say I'm testing or ranking vacuum cleaners. And I'm ranking like 50 vacuum cleaners against each other, but I've only actually tested 3 of them.
So here we are. High speaker Irish. Or is it just Irish?
You know what I mean? Like, I can put those 3 vacuum cleaners in a tier list, but I don't know how good they rank against the other ones. And therefore, I'm not going to be, like, the tier list in the end is not going to make sense. Because then I would rank 3 vacuum cleaners, and then we take another person, and that person also tested 3 different other vacuum cleaners, and then that other person ranks their 3 vacuum cleaners, not knowing mine that I already put in a tier list, right? Because let's say I tested 3 vacuum cleaners, I put mine into, all of them are S. Let's just say they all were really good, in my opinion. I put them all on the S. And then another person comes in, they test their vacuum cleaners, their 3, and then they see the tier list with my vacuum cleaners being an S, but they have not tested those. And now they just put them in B because, I don't know why, because they thought they could have done a better job, right? And then you take a third person, and that third person tested 2 vacuum cleaners, and now they put theirs somewhere in the tier list, right? And then it just creates this completely random tier list that doesn't really make sense because it was all different people ranking their specs without knowing what the other people did, right? Or what their thought process was. So obviously in the end, the tier list itself doesn't make sense. The thought process behind what people are talking about does make sense. But yeah, but anyway, what my point was, or my point is that I was invited to Max's tier list, like kind of class discussion, and I ended up talking about Moonkin, about the pros and cons. This was in Dragonflight, and I was asked, you know, what are the weaknesses, the strength, or whatever. And then I talked about Moonkin for a bit, and then he asked me to rank the class, and obviously it was a little bit of a meme because, again, what would I be ranking them? Are we pulling more? Holy fuck. All right, well, I guess that's a pull. But yeah, anyway, I ended up ranking them like Moonkins in like A or whatever. Or, yeah, I think something like that. So, like, the general opinion about Moonkin back then was that they're really bad. But I was not under that opinion. I actually thought they're going to be pretty decent at the start of Dragonflight. I didn't think they're going to be super strong, but I thought that they're going to be stronger than what people made it out to be. So I ranked them on A, I think. And then people literally got so upset over me ranking them in A instead of like lower that people were like, it wasn't quite death threats, but it was close to it. People got so incredibly emotional about it, and they thought that I'm responsible for like the whole class balancing afterwards. Like, basically people told me that if Moonkin is gonna be bad in Dragonflight, that it's exclusively my fault because I ranked them in A on Max's stream. And I was like, what the actual fuck? And the funniest thing was that Moonkin actually ended up being pretty good. Like, it wasn't super OP or anything, but Moonkin was really good at it. Plus, in season 1 of Dragonflight, right? So I was maybe even underrating them. They might have even been S tier. So I was actually, in fact, correct. But obviously no one cared about that in hindsight. Obviously no one goes back in hindsight. It's like, actually, Naguura, you were right. Like, no one gives a fucking shit. Which country is Echo based? Well, Echo's raiders are from all different kinds of countries, in fact. Wow. Well, that was damage, apparently. Hmm. Guess we're trying this again?
Yeah, it's way better for the way we use it. So much better.
Or not.
It's so many pros. Yeah, it really is, because we have a lot more options.
But yeah, they're from all different kinds of countries. The Race of First is held in a venue that is in Cologne, though, in Germany. But there aren't very many German players. I would have to lie. If you would ask me how many Germans there actually are. Mirrors is for sure German. And I think Ryzen is German.
Yeah, that's where we were at. I think one day I looked at PC and it had 9 apps open.
And that might be about it.
They don't talk to each other, all that shit. It's just like, so stupid. We just need to get building and make it ourselves.
Oh, nice memes, yeah. Oh, and Flex, true, Flex is German, so. Just Wait's not German, Just Wait is Dutch. And Gingy is, of course, Danish. Shit. Oh, we're fine. Oh shit.
They have a different style of audience, because obviously it's trying to be my audience, but they have a very
Oh my god. Oh.
it's current form.
I really do like this song. I need to listen to the new League song, by the way. The League of Legends song, I haven't heard it.
Looks like the main door's locked.
Oh, we have a spoiler here.
Used an access console.
It's okay, but not world standards. Yeah, that's what Medic said as well. To be fair, like, the world standard is like, there's only like 2 songs. It's so hard to like, oh shit. Like Legends Never Die, it was just such a good song, and it's so difficult for them to actually have a song that is gonna be like as good as that one, you know. It's so hard when it's such a good song. Oh, wow.
Do you see a stone to call
It is funny to see Caterham have more viewers than the mainstream. That is actually really interesting. So, I mean, on one hand, you'd be like, oh, that's interesting. But then on the other hand, it's kind of the same for the race of first. Well, I guess you can always argue that the race of first is different. Like, it's not the same thing, I guess. I feel like to me it makes a lot of sense that the race of first, that K-Reel has more viewers in a sense. Like, I think the main reason, personally, why K-Reel has more viewers has not. I mean, obviously, K-Reel is a very entertaining streamer. But I do think that the main reason why it is what it is because Twitch and like gaming in general, and the reason why people watch Twitch has always been the fact that it's like more like it's this laid back community where you're interacting with the streamer and it feels more, it doesn't feel as official, right? And as soon as esports turned into these like super like professional kind of tournaments and casts and whatnot, almost like TV-like, it's not Twitch anymore in a sense. Like, obviously it's still Twitch, like anything can be Twitch, but it's not what people initially started watching Twitch for, right? You're not watching Twitch to replace TV. If I want to watch TV, I'm gonna watch TV, right? Fuck. Oh my god, I almost survived. I had a bot. No. Shit, I thought they would reach me. Did I survive for so long? Did you see that? Twitch replaced radio for me. But yeah, I do think that, like as I said, I think Twitch is definitely something that people kind of watch to be like a more laid back thing where you connect with like a streamer and it's a very like a gamery like kind of environment where you just hang out and it's this community. And as soon, like the more official it becomes, the less of that initial Twitch feeling you have. So I do think watch parties create that feeling again of, oh, we're all watching this thing together, but in a like more laid back way, in a non-official way, in a sense, you know?
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Yeah, of course, Cadriel is also very knowledgeable like, about the game. Yeah, and I guess, yeah, one thing that like, a lot of things that Cadriel can say in his stream, the caster would not be able to say in their stream. And that is also something that people are looking for. People are looking for honesty, yeah? And the casters can only be so honest. Like, they can't sit there and be like, wow, that player did something kind of bad. Or like, oh my god, what a troll, or what an inter, or whatever. I don't think Cadriel is necessarily like really ripping into players. But you have to be, let's call it professional. It's not they're dishonest, that they're lying on an official broadcast, but they're certainly going to be more professional compared to someone that is doing a watch party, right?
Machine speakers in the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated. Build it up. Countermeasures on.
Man, this affix is just so dumb sometimes. Is it even considered a watch party if he's officially co-streaming? That is what a watch party is. People that are not officially watch partying are not allowed to restream it, yeah? You're not actually allowed to restream other people's streams. Unless they allow you to. So every watch party is an official watch party.
Countermeasures on.
I honestly don't know where the safe spot on this boss is. I just never feel like I need a safe spot. Like, there's really not that much moving you have to do. You only have to like move one time to get to the spot where, you know, like where there's no flames, and then you just stand there and it's... So I never looked into that safe spot. Maybe in like hierarchies where you have to do it at some point. But other than that, I never really cared enough to look into it.
Countermeasures on.
Oh shit. You know, 10 seconds ago when I said you don't need a safe spot? Yeah. Turns out I do need a safe spot. Oh, let's see if our guardian druid can finish this boss all by themselves. Probably not. Gonna be a bit difficult. Nice interrupt. Alright, Incarn soon. Ooh. Exhaust fence, nice. Well, maybe. Oh, Incarn up. Nice. So far, so good. Let's watch the enrage. Oh, Uh-oh. Oh, we can do it. Nice. What a gamer.
Look for another main cart. If it's here, we might as well use it.
Nerf druids. Yeah, I thought they had nerfed tank survivability without getting external heals. Wait, what? Did we just pull without the tank? It's like, fuck this tank. I'm not waiting around. Toasty bear. But yeah, it's if you're a League of Legends fan, I guess you're having a great time now because it goes straight from Racial first into Worlds, which is obviously, you know, amazing content. I don't think I'm gonna be watching Worlds this time around because I just really haven't been into League a lot lately. I didn't watch Worlds in the past. And maybe I watch like later on in the tournament when we come closer to like the actual final. Maybe I'm gonna start watching then. But I'm not gonna watch the start, I guess. Hey, Ann Lopez, thank you so much for Prime. How are you doing?
Do you see?
That's the thing with League of Legends and WoW. Like you can't really do both. And it's funny because I did in the past. Like in the past, I was a Race World First raider and I was playing a lot of League of Legends. But in the past, you could also just do the race first and then stop playing for a couple of months and then come back and do the race first again. Like, the requirements back then were a lot easier and plus didn't really exist. But I do have 4 kids and a partner, so I think I'd also be single. The cool thing about League is, though, and I guess also about the race first, they don't actively have to play the game to enjoy their esport. You usually do enjoy a tournament a lot more if you're playing the game yourself actively, right? But I've watched League tournaments before without playing myself at that time. And you can certainly follow a race first without playing the game actively, I think. I think that's one of the really cool things about the race first. Like, you really don't have to be super knowledgeable about how the game currently works, I think.
A golem fused with scarred and corruption? Fascinating.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Nah. I was convoking. I could have walked into the Spirit Link. But then it also could have been something bad. I see a green circle animation on the floor. It could be a bad thing, you know? Yeah, do you guys want Plunderstorm to come back? I mean, I did enjoy it a lot. I definitely, like, I think I am kind of happy that, well, maybe not happy, but I think it is better that it's like a limited thing, though. Like, I want them to bring it back. But I still kind of prefer it to not be up all of the time, I think, because I do think the novelty of it runs out somewhat quickly. Like at the end of Thunderstorm, I was like, I'm kind of done with it now, you know? So I do think I want it to be back, but then at the same time, I'm like, I don't mind if it's not there all of the time. Cheers to Stevie, thank you very much.
Do you see? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Oh. Yeah, I agree. It does have a lot of commercial value. I agree, 100%. Like, even some of my real friends that don't play WoW at all, they wanted to try it. They didn't end up trying it, but I do think that it could be interesting if they bring it back and stuff. Yeah, I agree. It's like Earth League, something like that, yeah. I hate Skymarok. It's so bad with Convoke. You just can't Convoke. No, it's not that. Shit. Oh, the music broke. Are you sure? Okay. Man. That. Fuck me. Oh man. Holy shit.
Do you see it?
Where are people? Okay, there we go.
A stone to call forth.
I don't have single-target talents though. I mean, except Convoke. Convoke, I guess, would be considered a single-target talent for sure. I guess we just don't kill that last one then. The boss is getting a bigger shell. Do people, I guess people know that and still just don't kill the last one anyway?
To call forth the darkness.
Thank you, yeah. Thanks for letting me know about a Spotify. I don't hear it myself. It's actually a Windows issue. Apparently. Uh-oh, are they both gonna explode at the same time? Fuck! Oh man. They can't kill the boss though. Hey Cheese, what's up? I've been enjoying the War Within so far. Yeah, what about yourself? I bet you this group is fuming? I don't think they're fuming. They're actually totally fine. If they would be fuming, they would have left after the first swipe and the first trash pull.
Do you see it?
Like, we have 29 deaths and we're still in here. No one in here is fuming.
I'm fuming.
Why are you fuming?
Look for a service
I don't know.
Okay.
These are the words.
Probably Jesse's fuming, guys. 110% not fuming at Naguura stream. Yeah, there you go. This is a chill group. We're just hanging out. We're just getting our vault unlocked. Getting some loot. Having a good time.
Be able to, I guess you're working with the lead letter.
Oh, wow.
Live letter?
No, we said plug it back.
Yep. I didn't look either.
No. Trying to turn to home content.
They said they'll make it so you can play in Visage for him? Oh, interesting. They said that? Huh. That's pretty cool. If they do that. Oh, only the new class is not evokers. Oh. Yeah, I guess.
I mean, there was such a
There he is. Look at him. Beyond saving. It seems like poetic justice, but let's finish this.
yeah, sorry, anything outside of that, they're not particularly asked. I mean, it's very flagrant how many people advertise that, what's that thing called? You know, they put the green and red marks outside there, let me turn it,
Does the charge actually one-shot you if you get hit by it?
very blatant in everybody's profile. That they're doing 60%, Jesse?
They're doing something fucky with luck. Push, troll, eclipse, get left on full.
When are they gonna make druids be able to play new classes, by the way? And not these fake classes like Sandalari, Troll, and High Mountain Tauren. That's just fake. Wait. Oh my god, I almost got hit by that one. Sunday stream? I know, right? Me doing a Sunday stream, unbelievable. But I'm not streaming tomorrow, no. This is just a replacement stream for my Monday stream. Yeah, tomorrow we are very likely gonna do some sightseeing. Gonna check out Kelowna a little bit. Meet the other casters, possibly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run! Oh! Wait, are they not casting the totems if you're outranging them? Did you see that? Like, that might be tech, actually. Like, it's possible that it's... Because if these Stone Shapers don't cast a totem when the tank is not in range, then you just run away, right? Possible tech. I like Kush. A lot of people are hating on it. I like it. It's nice. You can drink loads of it. It is very, like, light. Like, watery in a sense. If that's the right word. But I don't mind that. It's good. All right, Eirik. Oh god, I need to sit down. My knees hurt. I'm old. Same as a walking pad. If I would be walking, my knees wouldn't hurt. Standing around all day without moving though, not used to that. Great race for first video. Thank you. Thank you very much. Benny did a great job editing it. Apotheosis. Oh, ah. Yeah, I'm actually gonna sit down. Actually, no, I won't. That's a lie. Okay, I should wait for this rest. There we go. I guess I could have waited for this debuff as well, actually. Man, I like this dungeon, like the trash, but I just, like the bosses, I don't know, like I really don't like Skarmorak. I guess all the other bosses are fine. Skarmorak though, and then this was, I'm not really the biggest fan of this was either, I don't think. I don't know. This one is a bit too much movement for me, I think. For ranged. Feels like I'm just constantly moving around. Maybe if people like figure out a proper strategy at some point where it like moves together or something. Oh, what is this? Oh, is it a mount or something?
The former High Speaker has been laid low. This is what justice feels like. I can't
nice.
wait to read about your discoveries.
Cute.
Well
A
done,
mech
Prince.
suit. What kind of mount is it? Oh, it's not an item anymore. Oh, I guess I can't trade it then. GG's, everybody. Thank you so much for not leaving a group and actually finishing the key. I appreciate that. It was a lot of fun. Even if we didn't time it. Wait, I didn't get them out? Is that it? Or is this not a mount? It's a quest chain. You gotta get 3 jobs and turn them in. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's not happening. Well, good point. Ah, shit, never mind. Well, actually, let's watch it a little bit. Dev, I would say Dev was a good try, but Revis is dead and they don't have arrested them for him in... And, well, they went in 10 seconds, but... I feel like it's a bad sign. Maybe. Let's take a look. Oh, Mears is dead. Okay, this is it then. Well, I'm glad I did my part of cursing them while not even casting. You're welcome. I got wrongfully suspended 6 months ago. Wait, what? I'm confused. Unfollow? Huh? This is a meme I'm not getting. I think it might be a bot. Hey, Samalori, what's up? How are you doing? Swirlter, thank you so much for 10 months. What's up? How are you doing? All right, team. I'm going to be out of here. It is dinner time soon. And then I'm going to go work out a little bit. I think probably going to do some HIIT cycling. Probably. We'll see. Depending how I feel after my dinner. And then I'm just going to chill. I think for the rest of the day. Gonna hang out, watch the race well first a bit. Well, watch Echo kill a boss. For the 1 second. If they're killing it today. But yeah, I feel like they can kill it now. After that 4% wipe, I think they can do it. That would be really cool, because then we can have a little bit of an after party today. And then tomorrow we can all go out for dinner or something, or for lunch or whatever. That'd be really cool. So I really hope they kill it today. And then we can do our proper like after show tomorrow. And it would all be really cool. So yeah, let's root for the Echo guys to kill the boss. And I'm gonna leave you for today. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow because tomorrow is gonna be like no matter what happens, we're probably gonna go and do something else. We're probably gonna have an after show or something, and then maybe we go check out Cologne a bit, or you know, whenever that happens, I'm gonna be doing other things. But on Tuesday, it's very likely that I will stream. Can't necessarily promise it either, because I don't know how many people are still gonna be here in the venue. Because if loads of people are here like hanging out and like walking around, then maybe I don't do a stream, or I just do a short one. We'll see. I would technically like to stream on Tuesday, because I won't stream tomorrow and I won't stream Wednesday, because Wednesday I'm traveling back home. But yeah, I'll see you. So thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thanks for entertaining me while I deplete my plus keys. And thanks for watching. Remember to follow my stream. That would be very much appreciated. Check out my YouTube channel. I post stuff there all the time. And check out my Instagram and my TikTok. And I will see you around. I'm going to go ahead and host the Echo broadcast so you can watch. You can watch Echo kill the boss. Have a nice rest of your day, everybody. Bye, Kenlet. And have a good time, everybody, okay? Man, I have such dry lips here. I don't know what it is. Like, it's just the air. It must be the aircon. But then half the time, the aircon didn't even work, so I don't know. I don't know. It's the Cologne air. I'm missing the altitude, apparently. It's the low altitude. All right, thank you so much for watching, guys. Have fun watching the Echo broadcast, and see you around.